testing, blah blah blah. So my PlayStation 4, old and knackered as it is, decided to drop the server, and so fortunately it was at the end of my last little mission, and I'm back on the Normandy, SSR Normandy, with my... See, I want to know why Eleanor's got a big fat arse here. I don't want a big fat arse. I don't think that's the best shape for a woman. Hair, I chose. Everything else, I chose. Boobs, didn't choose. But they're okay, they're good. However, arse, I didn't choose. Not the right arse. I'm a soldier. I need slimmer hips, tight arse, and the ability to beat the crap out of people. So, this is video 2 of tonight's rather obsessive, very obsessive, playing of a game with Eleanor, my chosen companion and avatar. Let me just find... There we go. I'm just going to add to my previous video. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. Wait a minute. I need to find my new video. What the hell? Oh, my goodness, it's so annoying. Good old YouTube. So here I am. Eleanor continues. No, turn that down. No, stop it. I heard that in the last one. Go away and copy link and put, how do I do this? Put the link into, I would say I'm sorry, but I'm not. There we go. There. So I have put the link to this video into the description for the last video so people can find it. Not that anyone's going to watch it, though I was surprised that 4 whole people watched it live, including wonderful New Zealand people, the very wonderful people from New Zealand. Because we love New Zealand. We genuinely... Canada and New Zealand, which unfortunately had a bunch of idiots, a serious bunch of idiots in charge of their country, but the people of that country, both of those countries, are amazing. Back in a second. So there we go. Marvellous. My headphones and microphony thing all attached is my new one from the Clive in Colwyn Bay, second hand. If anybody wants to go and buy, if anybody wants to find a shop where you find serious bargains, and if anyone's old enough to remember the Brian Cant in Bric-a-Brac, it's called Ephemery Discovered, which is a very posh name. He's a very old man. He's in his 70s and he's lovely, and the cost of things really is tiny compared with what you actually get. So I recommend that shop. And I've got these headphones. I've got 2 sets of headphones actually. I've got a set of headphones and this, which is plugged into my PlayStation 4 controller. Don't know how long it'll last. None of them seem to last very long, but this is quite a good quality thing. What we're doing? Okay, so we have found in the Monkey People. Now, my friend Ant that's pagan ant. If pagan ant appears in the chitty chatty bit, he's wrong. I do not need to go back to the probe. Nothing about going back to the probe is in this game. I went back there anyway because I believed him, but he was wrong. So let's go back into journal. See, it's not flashing journal up. I need to find a new thing to do. See, that's the... oh no, let's go... all this is lost module. That's the thing I just did. And it said find the data module from the creatures, which are the monkey men. Monkeys, weird looking Lieber. Sorry, it's 25 to 6 in the morning for me. Oh, this is ridiculous. So what I need to do is I need to find another thing to do. So I'm going to look, because I am the commander. I don't know why I've not got promotion to captain. I've been there. I don't need to land again. So landing again won't get me anything. Service temperature 13 Celsius. That's pretty much, that's about what it is where I live now. Oh, atmospheric pressure is much higher. Longer day length and gravity is a bit higher. Okay, let's have a look around this system. What we got? Survey. Let's survey this. Let's say approximately star Hercules causes constant blue and violet aurorae in Saided's nitrogen argon atmosphere. You wouldn't want to try and breathe there. It would hurt. Argon's alright. You just need a bit of oxygen. If that adds some oxygen in it, it'll be alright. During periods of increased solar flares, the aurorae, or aurorae, depending how Latin you are bright enough to read by on the surface. If you've got some oxygen to breathe, he adds. And can be seen from the off-shelf optics from a distance of several atomic units. Oh, I keep grabbing for my mouse. It's no good. I've got to use the pad. Scorching hot surface. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Orbital period 0.4 of an Earth year. So this is more akin to somewhere between Mercury and I think it's Venus, is it? Day length 67 Earth hours. Oh, okay. It rotates slowly. Higher than Earth pressure. Gravity's a bit higher, so it's a bit bigger. And oh god, 523 Celsius. It should be degrees Celsius because it's not an absolute. If they're going to have a thing, they should add 273 degrees to it. So it should be 746 Kelvin. If you're going to miss out the degrees, people, the reason there's a degree. Most people don't know this. The reason why there is a degree in the temperature, whether it's Fahrenheit, Celsius, or any one of the other hardly known scales out there, is because it's a degree of change from an arbitrary number. Alright? Whereas Kelvin is an absolute temperature, so it is higher than the absolute zero you can go. Just saying. By just saying, I mean, get it right, idiot! Right, so medallion recovered while scanning Saided, I think. You discovered a large debris field. Ooh, in geosynchronous orbit. That's excellent. Chief Engineer Adams, we like him, my XO. Not that I've been promoted to captain, I'm still a commander. Which I recently discovered is equivalent to a lieutenant colonel, or as you Americans like to call it, a lieutenant colonel. Either way, it's lieutenant colonel because it's French. If I, as an Englishman, can say the French thing, you, as an American, can say it. You know what I'm saying? We've got a lot more history. Conducted several detailed sweeps of the area. Sorry, I've got so many American friends. And detected a few items of interest, including a legal one medallion encased in lead moulding. Okay, cool. As long as it gives me a shed load of money. I need the money. Of course, I want to buy better guns. Oh, I'm over there. So you can see where EVE Online got their stuff. The problem is that EVE Online is insanely large. Again, insanely. Well, it's a lot larger as a universe than this is, and this is too big for me to cope with. Alright, so I've exhausted this. Let me just have a good look around. I don't think there's going to be anything else. Yeah, and then... Alright. Pressing the wrong button. Alright, let's go to here. So I've got assignments and missions. I've got my race against... I want to get a shot of these little things. Oh, there's a hell of a lot, isn't there? So when I was on the Citadel, I did discover a patrol report where somebody was doing some things. Go to the Hydra system in the Argos Pro cluster and investigate. So let's do that. Let's save. And then let's go to the Argos Pro cluster. Let's see where that is. Okay, so from here, that's something. Kepler, Nebula, Voyager cluster, Africa, Doobadoo, Maroon Doodah, Argos Shrow. Oh, that sounds about right. Hydra. Anything else in this rather pretty nebula? Phoenix. Oh, okay. So we've got the Phoenix something. Let's go have a quick look at Phoenix. Yeah, let's go to the Phoenix. It's close to where I actually want to go. Oh, the Mass Effect. There we go. So many games have nicked that idea. In fact, not only games, but TV shows. Babylon 5, Stargate, Galaxy on Fire, the game. We've got the music in the background. Very nice music. Right, let's have a look. I don't know if this is going to give me some opportunities. I want some money. I don't want to land there. Toontown is an enormous low-density terrestrial planet with a thick atmosphere of methane and helium. Or as you Americans say, methane. What's wrong with you? Do you say helium? I am aware that many of you could point out many versions. You know, many. English is an inconsistent language because it is mixed up with so many other languages. Anyway, low density planet with a thick atmosphere of methane and helium. Despite being nearly 20 atomic units from Phoenix, Arizona, the star's great heat. Well, it should be very close to Phoenix, Arizona, because I know people that live in Phoenix, Arizona, and it's very hot there. The star's great heat and the insulating thickness of the atmosphere make the surface surprisingly temperate. Oh, okay. Very unlike Phoenix, Arizona. The crust is mainly composed of sodium and silicon dioxide. Sodium what? What, just sodium? Serious? Is it just sodium, or is it sodium dioxide, which doesn't exist? sodium dioxide immediately turns to sodium hydroxide in the presence of any kind of oxygen, hydrogen, water, anything like that. It's very reactive. So it's silicon dioxide with deposits of various light metals. Silicon isn't... Come on now. Silicon dioxide is incredibly stable. Light metals. Do you mean earth metals and alkali earth metals? Alkali metals and alkali earth metals, get it sorted. Group 1 and 2. What the hell are you talking about? It's very disappointing. Very disappointing. It's not habitable. With the surface of sodium, no shit, Sherlock. I mean, seriously. That's like being habitable in Domestos. Plus, nasty. The relative pleasantness of the surface, what? Conditions make it a popular location for small ships travelling through the Argos through cluster to land for drive discharge. Right, drive discharge I understand because I've now read a bit about this show where a lot of heat and crap like that is stored in the superstructure of a ship needs to be bled off in some kind of atmosphere. I don't think sodium, unless it's sodium dioxide, which doesn't exist, what the hell, is a place that could be called a pleasant surface relative to anything other than concentrated sulfuric acid, for example. Alright, so I could land there. Should we land there? Let's land there and see what happens. This, what you see now, I believe, is the bleeding off process. Oh, I've got to pick who's going to go on there. Well, this looks like an absolute shithole, so we need some pretty tough people. He's tough. Bless her. She's my favourite because she's techno savvy. She's my favourite because she's my girlfriend. She's my favourite because she's my girlfriend. He's as creepy as fuck. Honestly. I mean, you come... No one in their right mind would start hitting on the commanding officer and sliming up. First thing I would say, shave, grow up, get yourself a decent girlfriend, but who's not me, because I'm going to punch you in your nads. Then I'm going to punch you in your face. I'm going to break your nose. That's what Eleanor would actually say. Ashley Williams, she is as tough as all boots. Watched her entire squad get killed, carried on. He just cried like a baby. Fuck off. I mean, you know, I am a sensitive man, which is why I'm a girl. Not because I'm a girl, just I want to look at a nice arse. But, no, Ashley and Liara are my girlfriends. Tally is my best friend. Garrus is my next best friend. I'd take Erdnot along, though I want him to change his name. And the last person I'd ever get anyway is Caden. I mean, who calls their kid Caden? God's sake. Alright, so we're having a bunch of tough people. Since I have no idea what I'm doing on this planet. That ship's fantastic, other than the really crap design of the inside, which is mostly empty space. You don't need all that empty space. It could be cut up into compartments. Right, I need to know what's going on here. Squad! Oh, give her some powers. Right, so she's good with... Well, she's a soldier, so she's good with everything. Let's give her the entire assault rifle thing, so she'll be using an assault rifle. 5 left. Beep, 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 beep. Increases melee damage, increases weapons damage, grants a in burst. Let's give her the entire assault training, and let's give her some health. And there I am, with my favourite lipstick and my favourite eyeshadow. The hair was meant to be a little bit greyer. Let's see, okay. Save. Why am I still a commander? Seriously, I should not just be a commander now. Let's find out what my map's going to say. There are things to see. I'm down there. What is that? Hidden structure. As I'm near it, let's find out what's going on. Serenity, the Paul. Hello, the Paul. Yeah, I'm not really here. I'm not streaming. I'm definitely not alive. Thank you very much for listening. Love you too. Or I'll translate this for the rest of the world. Watcha! I want one of these. Can you arrange for me to have one of these? It's 6-wheel drive, 4-wheel steer, has rockets everywhere. And this. And this. I mean, you can't go wrong. I mean, listen, around North, it's been a long time since I've driven anywhere. Around North Wales, I just need this. In London, I think I probably need this. And this. And the fact that I can drive over people and they don't survive. Right, where am I? I'm going over there. I think it's beyond that rock. Let's go around the long way. Woo! It does this as well. I mean, come on. Why is it going backwards? I don't get that at all. That's terrible. That was a toy in the 80s. It was, and I think I had one. Not that I was alive in the 80s, because I am much, much, much too young. Duh. As were you, sir. You were much too young as well, I remember. What? Wait a minute. No, I didn't say that. Whoa, it's a football pitch. Whoa, shit. Let's, oh, bog off and die. There you go. I gotta get me one of these. I gotta get me one of these. I don't know what it is, but I like it. Any more bad guys that I can blow up with my big gun? Okay, so this is a bad place to be. I have discovered if you get out in a bad place to be, you've only got a limited amount of time to survive. So let's... Oh, that's a... Rue, you're in your 60s. No! Firstly, right, technically, I'm 53. Secondly, the reason my racing number is 228 is very specific, because it is both of my actual agey numbers, you know, like numbers that I claim to be of 22 and 28. Though I have to say this last year has taken its toll, and I may be 930 now. Again. Which is what I was when I was in like 4 or 5 in Earth years. As somebody said many, many years ago to me, "You were never young, were you, Andrew?" To which the answer was, no. Right, I need to... Let's get some guns out. I've got me super duper duper. Oh, actually, what I need to do is... Oh, equipment. There we go. Oh, that's good. So, I've got myself... I really like this gun, because it's... God, it's brilliant. Assault rifle. Now, who was really good with assault rifles? Damn, I forgot who it was. Bumface. I'm quite good, but I'm better with pistols and shotguns. Really? God. He's great with everything. She's great with assault rifles. He's great with assault rifles and shotguns. Okay. Fair enough. I need some points on them so I can make them all amazing. Alright, I've got that. That's fair enough. He is good with assault rifles and... yeah, Bumface. That's him. He's Bumface. She needs to sit her bum on my face. Because I'm a lesbian. Duh. Get yourself sorted. I mean... but have you ever noticed? Have you ever noticed that all... after Lara Croft, other than Lara Croft, all women in computer games have a massive fuck off arse, which is wrong because they're not the nicest looking. There's going to be a soldier shoulder. They got wide at the top, and at the bottom they go, you know, it. They don't need to look like some crappy Instagram ugly girl. They need to look like proper women who can beat the shit out of people that annoy you. And then you beat the shit out of the people that annoy them. That's how it works. That's genuinely how it works. Forgot what I was doing. Assault rifles, shotguns, assault rifles. Okay. So let's give her a really good assault rifle. She's got a pretty decent one there. Oh, okay. She's already got a pretty decent one. Excellent. Let's... tungsten rounds. Okay, so good for going through crappy things. No! What the hell's wrong with you? Jennifer Lopez. No! No! Fuck me, no. Look! It's coming at you! What is it? It's the moon! She was in Apollo 13, you know. She was the moon! No! Absolutely no! What we need is... Jessica Biel. Oh God, yes. Jessica Biel. Jessica Biel. As you wish, sir. As you wish. Jessica Biel. Muscles, lips, gorgeousness. She has an arse, but it's all muscle. It's not like flopping about. Jessica Biel. Just fuck me. Jessica Biel. Another one's quite nice is Kathleen Waterston, who was in Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them. The one that wasn't in the third one because apparently something in blah. Who gives a shit? Hollywood shit. But her, because she's 5'11", nearly 6 foot, and she sort of has shoulders, slim, narrow legs. Yes, yes, sir. Yes. See, I'm meant to be playing here, but you're just distracting me. Stop it, Paul. Right. Okay. So we've got a problem here. I don't know, and I was having this conversation with Ant earlier, who's probably watching because half asleep if he's a good lad. So you've got all these things that things like them are really good with soft, squidgy, nasty, alive things. Incendiary rounds, burn the bastards. You know what I'm saying? Cryo. I've not really seen how good they are. Oh, they go past shields. Oh, excellent. But so they're good with things that are alive and got technology. If they're not alive, them. And then you get these toxic damage, these shredding nasty organics. But I've got a nasty feeling we're going to have these buggers. So we've got armour piercing, 25%, so we're going for tungsten. Tungsten rounds. Tungsten rounds, that's what you want. I'm not going to change the... Oh, whoa, a minute. I need to go there. Combat sensor. So, there's a nasty habit of these bloody robot things jamming things. More damage, less heat absorption. Stability, accuracy. Yeah, I'm going to go for combat sensor because I want her to be able to blow the crap out of them. Good. Big bastard here. He's good with these, and also Cameron Diaz. Older woman. God, you young. She's younger than me, pal. But yes. So, as you've distracted me yet again, The Other Woman, brilliant film. I love it. It's just so funny. Leslie Mann is actually really damn hot in it. I mean, tight as anything, great physique, gorgeous, mad as a box of frogs. And then you get Cameron Diaz, who, with her face, is a bit sort of... It looks older than it is, because she's younger than me. But, body-wise, oh my goodness. And the thing is that Cameron Diaz absolutely refuses, I know this is why I really like the woman, absolutely refuses to get any work done. Thank God. She will look gorgeous for her entire life. She'll never end up looking like someone's folded too much linen on her face. You know, she might go through a bit where her face has dipped a bit, and then she'll come out the other end and still be just much more gorgeous than everybody else around her. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. And as fit as fuck. I mean fit, physically fit, not, oh well, she's fit. I mean, she'll be on a skateboard and a paddleboard and a canoe board. That's not a real thing, especially as a fucking kayaker. What's that thing that people... Surfboard! Yes! God! Brain! So annoying. Brain. Oh my God. She'll be on a surfboard, doing surfboardy things, and having a body of a surfboarder. Yeah, she's pretty hot. And she's such a good driver. Oh my God! I bet she doesn't even practice, and she was only like a quarter of a second behind shorty bastard. What's his name? Tom Cruise. On the Top Gear thing many years ago. You know, Cameron Diaz got the top time, and then Tom Cruise got the top time after her, but he was only a little bit ahead of it. Yeah, she's pretty good. 3 people! Why 3 people? Watching me not do anything because Paul Serenity is annoying me by talking about things. Oh God. Annabelle Garbrucchi de la Reguera. Lovely. See the way you've written lovely there. Lovely. Very gorgeous. He's about it. I don't know who she is. I'm going to have to look her up now, but I'm going to have to look her up when I'm going to do something on the screen. So, right, okay, to explain what's going on. Twat. See, I'm quite good with pistols and shotguns. assault towers. I've tried to give myself protection and shit like that. I can lift things up and throw people, but I never remember to do it, so it's annoying. This big bugger, he's very good at shooting people and staying alive. So I've given him assault rifles and shotgun. I need to give him a good shotgun, and then we've got I want to fuck her as Eleanor, but you can't. You've got to go for the creepy bastard. But she's good with assault rifles, so I want to. Basically, I've got to keep her on assault rifles. So I use whatever I can use. This guy can use assault rifles and shotguns. So if I go back to equipment and make sure he's got a decent shotgun, that's what I've got to do. Yeah, he's currently got a shit shotgun. 200. Let's give him that. Just while I'm looking, accuracy is a bit lower. Oh, look at that though! It's got 3 things I can plonk on it. That's excellent. Whereas all these others have only got 2. So that is got a higher damage per second, but I can only put 2 things on it. Oh, that's amazing. Scimitar, katana, scimitar. Okay, so this is not as good as that scimitar. These I can distribute amongst the other people. So that's much more powerful, but there's only 2 things I can add to it, the katana. Right, so that's also got heat sink capacity is much higher. I'm going to... So I've got radioactive rounds. Combat sensor to make sure that he can see when they're jamming him. Kinetic stabilizer, rail extension. Right, let's have a look what we've got. Accuracy's up. Weapon stability improves accuracy. Damage, but heat absorption is down. Kinetic stabilizer, weapon stability. So I'm going to go to that. Let's have a look. See, the problem with that is, I think we've got those horrible alien things, and I'll need to shred them with tungsten rounds. Yeah, that's good. He's good with assault rifles as well. I've got... Look, I mean, that's got damage per second, but heatsink capacity is woeful. Good accuracy. Damage is lower. Armor piercing and heatsink. Not sure. Let's save all this. I don't know why I'm here. So I want him to be on that, her to be on that, and I get to do... We're playing Grid. Is that see? I played, I think it was Grid, driving game, right? I found it really hard work, actually. Really hard work. Right. Let me just check what I've got in my armor piercing, shred rounds. No armor piercing rounds. Oh, tungsten rounds available. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't saying it was rubbish or anything like that. I just found it Oh, I can do 3 things on it. Oh, fantastic. Rail extension, damage, heat absorption. Let's get more damage. So I've got 2 things that can make more damage. Excellent. Good stuff. Yeah, I played. It was a game that was free on PlayStation Plus, like this is, and I sort of played it, and then I really struggled with it. Right, let's. Bear in mind, I'm on this world.
I know who runs this place.
Oh, here we go.
Have you been here before?
No, but I was planning to come here before you and I met.
Oh man.
This place belongs to a Turian scum named Ton Actus.
Oh, scum.
It's a
Nasty.
long story, but he's got something that belongs to me.
Oh, okay.
What is it?
I'm happy I took this guy
Family
along.
armor. It's been with us for over 5 generations. The Turian military took it from my father's father after the war.
Granddaddy's armor.
Somehow this ass wound up with it. I want it back.
I'll get it back for you, bud. I know you're bit thingy. Oh no, he's not from Star Wars: The Cafe, because that was a fat bastard. This guy is a "I'll kill you" bastard.
We'll get it back.
Yes.
Now let's
Right behind you.
Oh, I'll get it back for you, pal. You're part of my team now. If you're part of my team, I'll kill anybody for you, even if they're cute. Maybe if they're cute. I mean, if they're really cute, I might talk them into just, you know, having sex with me or something. Obviously by sex I mean like consensual, and if they love me, because I'm soft and squidgy. It's probably no, it's not the same voice either. Weird thing. So I've got like a free month of I forgot what it's called. PMSL. What does that mean? God, you young people, use your words, Paul. You can draw amazing things, including one of the most beautiful cars ever. Not I'm saying that, it's just like, you know, look at Paul's channel and that and a banana. If you get a red banana and you make it much more phallic and much more beautiful, stick Fangio in it, put 4 wheels on it, and make a 1.5 litre supercharged straight 8 on it. Just saying. Win the first 2 World Drivers' Championships with it, and make it the most successful racing car ever. Just saying, because it won every single fucking. Oh, what the fuck! Oh, I'm gonna have you. Alright, this is annoying. Very annoying. From June 1946, when the 7 cars that were taken out of the cheese factory. What? 7 cars were hidden. Right, it was the last car designed by Enzo Ferrari when Scuderia Ferrari was the Alfa Romeo Works racing team pre-war. See, these people think Ferrari was Ferrari. Ferrari was a racing team. Enzo Ferrari did his apprenticeship and raced for Alfa Romeo. Enzo Ferrari, Ugo Sivocci, and oh god, one of the Ascaris, I don't remember which one, were the racing. They were the racers. They were the drivers for the Alfa Romeo Works racing team. The team was run by Enzo Ferrari. and he set up a company to run the racing team. It was called Scuderia Ferrari, Team Ferrari. So there are photographs, wonderful photographs of pre-war Alfa Romeos with the Alfa Romeo badge at the front and the Ferrari prancing horse on the side, okay? Then, I mean, the genius designer that had been poached from Fiat to go to Alfa Romeo was Vittorio Jano, and he was the guy that he made the P1, the P2, the P3, and you know, the Alfa 6C, the 8C. He was the genius behind all of these incredible cars that won everything. They were the only ones that could even compete against Ferrari Smith in Italy. I'm not entirely sure that's true. Really, I'm not. I can't agree or disagree with you, but whatever. 1936 Berlin Grand Prix was won by an Alfa Romeo, and it was the only car that could beat the it was the car that could beat the German cars, you know. The war came. They dismantled 7 of them and hid them in a cheese factory because they would have been used in the war effort. Mussolini would have used them. Ferrari sold his team in 1938 to Alfa Romeo and it became Alfa Corsa, Alfa Racing. So it wasn't Vittorio Jano that designed the Alfa Romeo 158 Alfetta, little Alfa, because they changed the rules, so it had to be a 1.5 litre instead of the previous rules. It became a voiturette style car. Post-war, 1945, 1946, they took the cars out. Enzo Ferrari and the chief engineer that helped design them helped put them back together because they were the experts, and they had the Alfa 158, a 1.5 litre supercharged straight 8 with 320 brake horsepower at the start. By the end of 1952, it had like 500 plus horsepower. Okay, it won every single race it entered between the June 1946 and the 14th of July 1951. And the 14th of July 1951 was the Silverstone Grand Prix, where Ferrari finally won their first race. This was the first Grand Prix race that Ferrari won, and they beat the all-conquering Alfa Romeos. People think Mercedes has been all-conquering. They are shit in comparison. The horse mascot was not Nazi. It was an Italian. It was a baron who allowed him to use his own personal thing. It was not a Nazi symbol. Nazism didn't even exist in those days. In the 1920s, the Nazism didn't even exist. And he was a post World War One German baron, but it was not Nazism. Yes, the Red Baron, exactly. But it's not a Nazi, and Nazi's a very specific thing, mate. You can't just throw stuff like that around. Post-war, there was also a bunch of communists. The Nazis and the communists were fighting each other. All right, But that race in Silverstone, 14th of July 1951, where Ferrari won their first race, and oh my god, it's so annoying. I used to have the Italian that he said, but the sort of the rough translation of what he said was, the rough translation of what Enzo Ferrari said was this: Today, my tears of gladness are mixed with tears of sadness, because today I have killed my mother. And who was his mother? Alfa Romeo. Who is the genuine mother of motor racing? Alfa Romeo. Ferrari may be the father of motor racing, but Alfa Romeo is the mother. Because Alfa Romeo is the mother that gave Ferrari his beginning. And hit that car, think about it, they finished 60% of the races they started. I mean, in total. And they won every single race they entered from 1946 to the 14th of July 1951. Name one other car that's done that. There isn't one. It is the most successful racing car ever. And God, it's gorgeous. And you drew one. Thank you very much for that. I'll raise my glass to you. Plus, they sound gorgeous. I'm pissed off, however, that fucking Dr. Giuseppe Farina won the first World Championship by cheating, little bastard, and causing a massive crash, which the greatest racing driver ever to have lived, Juan Manuel Fangio, was behind. Twat. Right, fire Rex's armour. Gonna do that. Let's fire Rex's armour. Whoa, what? Whoa, wait a minute. I know what I was doing. I remember what I was doing now. There are people. Let's do that. No. Oh my God. What am I doing? It's annoying. Wrong button. I keep pressing the wrong button. Polonium rounds. Fair enough. Radioactive rounds. Chemical rounds. Armor piercing rounds. Shredder rounds. That's good. Oh, you piss off. Oh, that'll do. Let's see. Incendiary rounds. Good. Rail extensions. Fair enough. Let's go through these. Armor piercing, cryo. And Our Lady of... Oh! Shotgun. Okay, let's give her a better shotgun. Hammerhead. Yeah, I would love that. I'd love that. In fact, I'd like an actual print. I haven't got a printer. I need to buy a printer, but I'd have that. I've got a couple of pictures to put behind me when I'm on camera, which I need to get some frames for to put up. But there's lots of pictures of that car, but it would be special if it was like something drawn by somebody that's a good friend, you know? If that makes any sense to you. Right, hammerhead round. That's weapons force. I think we'll keep with that. Keep with that. So, I'm going to shoot the shit out of people now. yourself sorted. I'm not very good at this close quarters crap because I'm not myself. Oh, well, that's actually quite powerful, isn't it? Alright. They're looking alright. Keep them safe. I've got to keep my mates safe. Use some brains now, Andrew. Oh, equipment. What's going on? Avenger assault rifle. Okie dokie. Come on now. Avenger. Oh shit. So it's not as good. I've already got that. Okay, they both got really good assault rifles, so but hold on a minute. I get two things. I can add. Oh, I never know what to do with this shit. I can put two things in there. Alright, but accuracy is down, heat sink's down, and damage is down, so no. I don't know what to do. Maybe I'll just... I mean, look, I used to watch my son play this game and he was amazing, but I am not. Let me go to map. What's down there? Oh. No. That is not where I should be. Nope. Yeah, I'm not very good at sort of like fast. I'm pretty good if I'm. Yes, exactly that. What you just said. It's if I can. Burn, you bastard! Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, it's just the movement of a mouse is a lot more natural, right? I don't want to leave these fuckers. There's two more. I don't want to leave him.
Fire in the hole!
I don't know what's going on there. Oh, it's up there. What the hell? Oh, I'm there at all. Lying. Whoa, what's going on? Why can I not kill these fuckers? They're upstairs. They're upstairs. Oh, they're up there. That I knew they, like, they could see them. And so okay, so they've got their health and their doodahs back. Yeah, I mean my son, he could play Call of Duty and he's running around something. Old my Alex. And oh no, that's no good. So Who's shooting at him? What fucker's shooting at him now? What the fuck? Wait a minute. I don't remember him. Yes. I'm gonna get up there now. Oh, man. Run out of drink. Still bloody soppy. I know the feeling. And then you have too much and it's like... shit. You throw up. It's really not good. Not good at all. What's this? I don't know what that was. It was too slow. I mean, you know what I'm talking about. You think, right, I don't want to feel anymore. I don't want to think anymore. I don't want to be able to think anymore. And then you just find out that it's all too clear. No, it's not good at all. It ain't good. Upgrades, incendiary. Yeah, that's the one. If only... oh, what's... sniper's rifle. Fuck. I don't want to leave them with shitty sniper's rifles. I'm not sure he's the best with a sniper's rifle. Oh, it's got extra bits. God, these are so good. Kinetics, yeah, whatever. Now she's good. She's good with everything. She's so nice, but she won't fuck me. Oh, it's just so annoying. They've actually built into this having relationships, and they've got a slimy 10-year-old. Seriously, for fuck's sake. Right, okay, she can have really good. Oh God, I'll put 2 things on this, but they're not as good. Heavy armour. But what I need is heavy armour with 2 things. So I can have 2 things on that, but it's a medium armour. Biotech protection is better. Yeah, I did pretty well tonight. The problem is that then I get too drunk and it's really not good. Energized weave, complex filament network, shield recovery and hardening, which is great, and then ablative coating, damage protection. I like the ablative coating. Oh, I can do better. Energized weave. Come on now. 2 types of energized weave. I can do the same energized weave twice. Shield recovery and hardening, ablative coating, damage protection, smash damage physics threshold. That's quite useful, but only in close quarters, beating the crap out of people. Do you fucking laugh about that? I was watching last night. I watched a really good film again. It's David Thewlis. You know David Thewlis? He played, if you're a Harry Potter fan, because you're dead young, you will be. Harry Potter fan, he was the one that was the werewolf. You know? David Thewlis? Very good actor. He was also in Red 2, another one of my favourite films, as the Frog. Been in many films. He's 6'2.5" or something. I have no idea. I mean, I'm 6'2", so he's taller than me. And it's a play called An Inspector Calls, and superb cast. I mean, people we know like Ken Stott, who was the second Rebus, sort of the more cranky Rebus, instead of John Hannah. The one that had the Saab. No, John Hannah had the Saab. So it's kind of like, I think John Hannah played Rebus better, but Ken Stott was more like Rebus in like a grumpy bastard. So if you could mix those two together, get the grumpy bastard with the Saab of the first guy and played like the first guy. Anyway, Ken Stott. Miranda Richardson, Queenie, we know her, she's brilliant. And then a bunch of people that I had not recognised, apart from Davy Thewlis. There was one lass, her name's Chloe Pirrin. She's from Edinburgh. I didn't know that. She's quite tall, about 5'8.5". And I've got an unusual take on attractiveness. You know, I don't find, you know, I like the likes of Anna Kendrick and Emilia Clarke, but I don't like Emilia Clarke. I don't like because she's sexy and gorgeous and took clothes off. I like Emilia Clarke and Anna Kendrick for very similar reasons. Firstly, they both remind me of She Who Must Not Be Named. She Who Must Not Be Named is, and I say this regrettably, Emma, who's from the borders of Scotland, like Hugh and Gala Shields. And she is the love of my life. Was the love of my life. Not anymore. But this Chloe Pirrin, she's been in a bunch of things. I mean, like famous stuff. God, I find her so gorgeous. Look her up. Chloe Pirrin. Pirrin, I think. And different, unusual. She had blue eyes, she'd be even more amazing. I mean, I like, she's just wow. But the whole story was about someone that ended up killing herself because of a series of not unfortunate, but disgusting events of people rich treating people who are poor badly, and it was the same woman. What's the film? If you can get hold of it anyway. There's lots. It's an old play, but this version of it's from 2015. It's a BBC thing before the BBC went completely nuts. So there was nobody from Africa in it, you know. Nobody from Africa in West Yorkshire in 1912. Fucking hell. Really good though. You know, deep, upsetting, frightening, and she kills herself by drinking bleach. So, don't fucking do it, twat. If I can stay alive, which I am just about doing, so can you, wanker. In the words of the Welsh, "Tish'll slap," which means, do you want a slap? I will give you one. I won't beat you up. This is not violence. This is just giving you a slap. Alright, so, fuck it. Let's go for that one. Let's beat the shit out of people. We like that idea. See, she needs to have a narrower... Oh, God. Did you see... I mean, I've got all these bloody things. I should be able to do that. Where are you, little fucker? Boom! Oh yeah, a little boomity boom. I don't know what that's about. Let's shoot that as well. Let's shoot that. Kill you dead. What's that noise? There's a noise which sounds like dodgy things happening. Can I Save, yes, that's what I want to do. One needs to save, sir. I've got two people watching. I'm absolutely sure one of them is our aunt. But if it's not, hello, whoever you are. Say something. Say a blue. There's got to be some evil bugger in there. No? Oh, okay. Medical kit. I still don't know how to use them. Upgrade kit. Proton rounds, incendiary rounds, very good. I've killed all those weirdos. Technician kit. Rail incendiary rounds. Very good. Anything else? Okay. Oh, there's something. There's something. There's something. Shredder rounds. And then this one. Oh, you bar squared. Pine. Got my techno people to come. It's annoying. The worst thing about drinking, of course, is heartburn. Yes, back to the Normandy. Get someone. That's why I won them all. All of them. I'm already there. Right, so Monica Bellucci. Yeah. I mean, she is, but she's a bit too ordinary for me. Right, I don't mean ordinary. I mean stereotypical. Big boobs. I'm just not into that. I mean, if I had Monica Bellucci in front of me and Katrina Johnson, KJT, with little boobs, abs, tall, legs, I'd be going for KJT every time, even though she's a Scouser, which is saying something, you know? Or Monica Bellucci, or Anna Kendrick, or Amelia Clark. There's just no comparison, mate. Honestly, just absolutely no comparison, because they're all whatever. Everyone looks like them. Everyone on Instagram looks like them. Oh, you pissing stop that. I am trying to go. They all look the same. Big tits. It's just not right. It's not the same at all. What the hell's going on here? Good. Let's remember I've killed everybody. arseholes. Here we go. Yeah, that's just a bit ordinary. Karen Gillan. Karen Gillan's almost perfect, other than the fact that her hips are a little bit too wide. 5'10.5". Hazel eyes. She's from Inverschnecki. Big tips and bums. You like that, do you? Such a southerner. Oh my god. I like big nips and legs. Right, here we go. What? Here it is, mate. Have you got it?
This is it. I can't believe my ancestors ever wore this piece of crap.
What?
I got it back.
I'm glad we could help you get it back.
I might just be starting to like you, Shepard.
You should like me. I'm awesome. Hard to read. It's impossible to fucking read. He's a fucking reptile, twat. Did I mention where my mum's from? So my dad's from Sheffield. I mean, they're both dead. I'm obviously a proper Midlander, by which I mean East Midlands, not Birmingham. Yeah, you know, like you Southerners think everybody, if you say Midlands, it's Birmingham. For fuck's sake, come on. They're Welsh. And if Ant's listening, he'll comment on that. I'm from the proper Midlands, which is the East Midlands, on the east side of the M1. But my dad, he's from Sheffield, so he's a northerner. Not a northerner to you, because Watford is a northerner to you. Cambridge is in the far north, is it not? Northampton is in the outback. Oh my God! These are people from the north. Yeah, no, not really. I used to share a room, in my first degree, I shared a room with a fella from Cleveland who called me a southerner because I was south of the River Tees, or the River Trent, coming out at Hull. My mum, however, was from Dagenham. So my mum and dad met in the middle and made a perfect Midlander, and then I ended up moving to Wales. So what are you gonna do? Right, let's get out of it. What can I give this guy some? Is this? I mean, seriously, I want to know. I need him to have better armour. I need Krogan armour. Oh, that's better armour. Is that the stuff? Is that what it is? That's his family armour? Oh, alright. Not very good, is it? Shields are less, damage higher, and it protects him from... Alright, fair enough. Your man was an Essex skill. We're related. Oh, wetware kit. What's that? What's that do? A Gemini amp. What the fuck is one of those? I mean, I've got people who I consider to be cousins, though they're not actually cousins. Mum grew up with in the Blitz, you know. Andrew, what are you doing, Andrew? Andy, it's almost Australian, isn't it? Andy. The weirdest thing is, as a teenager, I wasn't even a teenager. Gary from Dagenham. Gary Chandler from Dagenham really hated the idea of taking me around to see bits of London, because to him it was like a big deal. in Loughborough, we didn't even have a KFC, which in those days was called Kentucky Fried Chicken. We had a Wimpy. It's weird, isn't it, how people just think everything's the same. Right, I don't know where I'm going now. Let's have a look. Save that. I've saved his thing. I'm probably not going to do much of a job. See, I've screwed up one thing where I totally forgot. How? Well, I forgot to look for something in this base. And now it won't let me back in the base. It won't let me back in the base to go look for it. Yes, 7 AM. So it's time for more alcohol. God, we are such alkies, it's really bad, man. That's really bad. We should find a way to not have to do this shit.
You need to turn back, Commander.
Oh, shut up.
To the operational area.
I am not. I'm trying to get to the next place. Commander, go fuck yourself. Operation area. It's one of the things I loved about Delta Force compared with Call of Duty and all that kind of. Oh my god, what's that? That definitely looks like. Oh, that's where I've got to go. And you will join me on the PS4. GT7? I've got no way of driving, mate. I mean, I can physically drive because I've got the controller, but not in a way I'm happy with. What do you think I'm playing this crap? It's not crap, it's brilliant. That is to Natal. I should be able to go onto my thingy. Come on, and search for Natal. Oh, come on now. I don't know why it keeps asking that. Change status. I want to search, man. Wiki sections. Oh, come on, stop it. Drive the Mako. Boots that cost hundreds of pounds. Alright, I need to. No, that's not right. That doesn't work. Piss off! Sorry, consort. Right, I need to. How can I go to game, share game? Oh, it's not that. I need to spend some time looking through this crap. It's not letting me do it. New Pokemon. Fuck off. It's actually awesome and brilliant. Codex? What are you saying? Why? What's up with you and GT7? Well, I had a playseat challenge and the back legs snapped on me, so my arse got very bruised. So I'm in the process of working out how to fix it, because I've not got a lot of money, and it's really annoying is that all this stuff was bought for me. I mean, Mikey, bless him, he so much goodness, so much I can't repay. That's one of the problems why it's so annoying that I'm so shit, because it would be nice for me not to be shit and for them to go, wow, I helped him become this amazing global superstar. I don't actually need to be a global superstar, but to be competitive would be quite useful, just as a thought. It would be quite nice if I could go around a track and not be 20 seconds slower than every other fucker on the planet. I mean, you do the time trials, and then you find out that you're in the top 9%, and you think that's good, and then you find yourself 12 seconds slower than the top 5, and Hugh's one of them. It's like, yeah. And Hugh, bless him, is just awesome. I mean, the guy bought me my PS4, bought me Gran Turismo Sport and Gran Turismo 7. Mikey bought me my G29. Hugh got me the play seat challenge, which has snapped, and it's like I'm not able to repay, or I mean, I don't mean in kind or with money. I mean, I'm not able to repay them in what's the words? I can't even think of the words. Repay them in any way. You know, it's like they're not. It's like someone putting you through sports college, and you find out you're good enough to do county athletics. You know, top 9% of the world isn't bad, but it's bloody awful compared with the people that we know. I'm the same, but I never enjoyed GTS, you see. I was not a sim racer before. I'd never done it, and the reason I never done it is because I can't use, like with me shooting now, I can't use the controller very well for these things. So I thought, you know, if you got like a proper steering, go on GTS, and it just didn't work for me. I just couldn't, you know. I've been driving well and driving fast since January 1988. That's quite a long time. And I have spent my life really liking driving a lot and riding a motorbike. I am quite good at that as well. I'm not a racer, but I'm fairly good. Yeah, I understand what you said. Fun. Done. Anyway, so yeah, feedback is important to me. I mean, I you know, you read, I'm one of those people that understand that you understand what a car's doing through your arse and through your fingertips, you know, through your hands. Well, of course, you're driving these sim racing things, and you really, it's just through the steering. And GTS gave me no feedback that made any sense to me whatsoever. Basic stuff, but other than that, braking, bloody awful. GT7 came out, and it all made sense. It was like, wow, this is fun. Even if it wasn't that fast, it made sense to me. Suddenly, finally, the experience on this sim thing made actual sense to the wiring in my brain that was used to real driving. And then you got all the lash back from people who were used to GTS, and this game no longer felt like their game. It felt like a car. And there's all these 14-year-olds who've never driven a car, who had no bloody idea what this thing was doing anymore, and they weren't as fast. And so, of course, Polyphony goes, oh, we'll change it. And they changed it, and then it became shit. For me, it became shit. And the shit it became was because it felt like the game GTS again, which made no sense to me. And it's like, well, you know, so I tried it. I've got ACC, I've got Assetto Corsa, none of them really mattered, and I just lost touch. I couldn't do it anymore. It was just boring as hell. Frustration. It was all I was getting so frustrated. I could have smashed things up. That's how frustrating it was. It was like, oh fuck it then, and I'd literally spent 2-3 months not even touching it. But of course, I got all these people that had given me things, expecting me to do it and love it as much as they did. I never did. I didn't love it as much as they did. I fucking hated it. Seriously hated it. Because it was a game, not a drive. And I've not driven for 8 years. I've not had the money to drive a car for eight years now. And I miss it. I miss it. When I passed my test, my friends were dreading me failing, because if I had not passed my driving test, they didn't know what they were going to do. They told me that when I passed first time, like my bike test, because and incidentally, I had no lessons. I taught myself through the DVLA manual. I had a pal that put me on the insurance, drove for a bit, read the DVLA manual, taught myself everything I needed to do, did the test, passed it. That's how it worked. So, and motorcycles, you know, I passed in 5 days. I'm capable. But GT7, it was great. Then it became shit. Now, November time, I start playing it again, and it's kind of making sense again. I don't know whether they changed anything or whether I changed. I have no idea. But I was enjoying it again, and then one night, as I'm just getting back into it, I started stretching for the pedals and stretching and stretching. Oh, this is weird. Bang! Boom! Right on my arse. 3-4 days afterwards, I couldn't sit down properly. I mean, that's how hard I hit. And now, and you know, it's the back legs folded up, and I'm going to get some angle iron. I'm not spending 300 quid on some kind of rig thing, or 500 quid, or whatever the hell it's going to be. I'm going to get some angle iron, make a frame, put the perfectly acceptable play seat, which was fine, it was really comfy, on that at the back, and work that out. I don't know, I've been a Gran Turismo fanboy. I can believe that, young man. You young southerners with your Gran Turismo. Oh, that's my Yorkshire accent. I can do proper Yorkshire accent if you want, but that's his West Yorkshire. There's many Yorkshire accents. By the way, you southerners, you need to understand there's no such thing as a northern accent. Because Scousers, they're from north. Mancunians, they're from north. They got a different accent again. Hull, that's from north. Jerdeys, they're from north. Fucking Scotland, all of those accents are from fucking north. Get yourself sorted. In the same way that I understand the south also includes Dorset, Bristol, Cornwall, Guernsey. Fuck 'em. Anyway, I'm going to switch to grid. Oh, the thing you were talking about earlier. Much better visuals and physics. Really? Maybe the grid I was playing was different. It was a couple of years ago. Weird. Speaking of physics, let's get down there. This looks like it's going to be a bad place. Yeehaw! No. Found it. All right. So, I don't think that's going to be... Oh, it's that. Not the... No! Recover the capsule. Matriarch's writings recovered. You found the matriarch's... Dillinaga's writings on this body. It's possible the writings came from the nearby ruins. Okay. I got money! Nearby ruins.
Let's get moving.
Oh.
You lead, I'll follow.
Oh, shut your face. There's definitely ruins. Should I have a thingy to doodah with me? You know what? Let's save this. Let's go. Oh, use a small pyramid. Yeah, I get that. But what is? Come on, get over there. Why are you running out of breath, you twat? You're meant to be some kind of super duper. Let's go back up there and let's bring the have I said Asahi? Asahi's a beer. One of my favourite beers. Okay, I need a techno guy. Get on with it. He's techno. She's very techno. But I need more techno and that fella. Oh, fuck. Let's see how that works. 2 people watching me? What the hell? Oh, I've got to find it again, haven't I? There's a big plane there. Why couldn't they land this fucker on a plane? Seriously, it's not right. That's hidden structure. My arse. Right, I ain't going over there. That's annoying. Whee! This is like these amazing Volvos that they got in quarries. I used to do the help with the maintenance oil of these things. Whoa, it's over there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't go. What's going on? It's got a lot more grip than you think. No, no, no. What the hell? It's the wrong place. Ah, that's not what I wanted. What's this? Debris? Is it that one? A Zai capsule. Gone the wrong way. Oh, I can't believe it. Can you believe it? Gone the wrong way. Woohoo! So is your off license open yet? Okay. Oh, what's that? Whoa, wait a minute. What's that? That doesn't look right. What is that meant to be? What is that meant to be? That's the other thing. I'll go over there soon. Are you looking on Oogle? Actually, Oogle. We should start something called Oogle. It would, every time you do a search, it would give someone who's very attractive a nice photograph. Yeah. I don't know if this is going to work. Let's find out. Oogle! Or it would have milk. I don't know why milk and Oogle. Oh, there appears to be a bit of a storm. Oh, sun's out. There we go. Where are we going? Over there? Go back to that bloody pyramid. Because I desperately need to open that thingy-jingy. I have no idea why I'm doing this. Streaming, I mean. Kind of retired from this. I've had so much kindness. Seriously, just so much kindness. And yet... Right, let's find... It's not that. Is it that? What the hell? I thought I needed to open something. Did I not? Right, I already opened it, didn't I? I already opened it, and I wanted to find out whether I can do anything with this pyramid. With having someone from that land to help me out. I can't see anything that's telling me I'm dying, which is always good. Okay, so this is okay, so you get non-player characters. This is a non-player structure, isn't it? It's just a big lump. Oh, that's useless. I mean, come on. It's a big fuck off pyramid. You need to be able to... I can run up it. Oh, I can run up it! Kill! I can stand on the top. Let's talk to him.
Just lead the way.
You're meant to... This is... Oh, you're useless. Seriously, man. Bloody useless. What's the point of having an alien which has technology that's alien but not to him, and then him being alien to it? That's just alien. M35 sounds like a shit version of a tank. Shit tank. Okay. Wait a minute. Let's just check something out. Oh, I got me. Oh, look at me. Oh, it's a nice helmet. That's pretty good. Though it needs more. What the hell? No, I dropped me. How did I do that? From my watch on the floor. Bloody thing. Yeah, it needs better. You know, like a lower visor, so I can see out a bit better. Stupid thing. Oh. Oh, wow. Better visibility than that bugger. And that, but who knows? seriously, who knows? Right, let's here we go. I mean, look at this. This is seriously good. This thing could probably ford a lot. Oh, it slowed down. Okay. See, this is the difference, right? People like my son would just keep going because everything's fine. Me, I'm going to stop, take in the view, see what's happening, have a good look from the from up here. Something. Okay, there's something over there which is not on the normal map. I'm going to make some money, I'm thinking. God, it likes these dropping off things, doesn't it? Oh, let's have a look what this is. Mercury. God, it must be cold here, mate. Oh, piss off. Let's try again. Survey the mineral. Heavy metal. No. Mercury's not really a heavy metal. Not really. It's transition metal, but it's not a heavy metal. So, what do you think of this? It's interesting. It's kind of got a bendy microphone. Sounds good, though. Seems to sound good. Alright, so I've made some money, and I've got a bit of experience. Get into the vehicle. Whoa, baby. Come on, get up there. What the hell? I'm over there. It's over there. Alright, so I'm going in the right direction. I'm thinking it's going to be on... Woo! Yeah! Okay, so I can't do that. Oh! Dukes Hazard. Yeehaw! There we go. So there's a thing there. I don't know what it is, but you know, why always get out on that side? Bypass using Omnigel. No chance. Omnigel. Right. That makes no sense. So there's something happening there, and I don't know what it is. Let's get rid of that thing. I have done it. Done whatever I needed to do with the doing. This is not something I needed to do. This is something I landed on because of the things. So I found all things that are there, plus something that it didn't tell me to find. Okay, great. Let's go to the Normandy. Honestly, I clicked on it because it was in the map. For God's sake. So I'll have to come back there later anyway. Tuntao! That sounds a bit weird actually. Tuntao. Survey. Okay. Patashi! Sounds like some kind of mildly spicy, coconut-filled something from South India. Or Madras maybe, I don't know. Because anyone knows what a real korma is, it's something with 3 types of nuts, but could be spicy or not. Only southern versions are mild. Right, there's some terrestrial world whose atmosphere was blasted away millennia ago by the star Phoenix. Bloody you. Racist. If I was going to do what I want to do right now, my tiny little useless channel, which I don't care about really, would be banned immediately. Twat. Oh, Andrew, you're such a twat. Okay, so the landlord's cousin is the manager of all of the buildings in this shithole that I live in, and his name's Shaz, and he's a brilliant guy, and he's been very kind to me, and he's from Pakistan. And you don't want to know how he talks about his fellow Muslims who come here and are shit to people. He doesn't like them at all. He has married a white girl and he gets a shitload of crap for it, and he is integrated into the area. Do you know what I mean? It's like, oh yeah, that's what, you come to a country and you join the country, join the community. Everybody knows him. Great guy, really good guy. All the time in the world for him. He's really rude about people who come from Pakistan and expect handouts. Shit like that. Fuck me. He's way worse than I would ever be. He's fantastic. Oh, it's just awesome. It's like he's from the 50s, When he came in, he was more proud to be British than the British are. That kind of thing. Not that describes fucking everybody now, but whatever. 0.3 light years from orbit. Okay. Radius. Smaller. Atmosphere. 569 Celsius. Degrees Celsius, you stupid bastards. Or 800 and I can't work it out. So it's 7, 5, 6, 7, and then 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 900 and shit. What is it? 919 Kelvin. That's what they should have done. Fuck, it's not hard, man. Just add 273 to it, which I can't do in my head, obviously. Survey. What's going to put it as money. Good. Money for weapons. I kill you dead. Oh, the Binkydunk. The Binkinock is a small terrestrial with a thin atmosphere of krypton and xenon. No fucking chance. Not a chance in piss and hell. Is there either of those? Oh. Not a chance. It's mainly covered as carbonaceous material, which means what? Charcoal? Any kind of hydrocarbon? Alcohol? We could live there and just drink the fucker. Until we died of alcohol poisoning. Twatty. Fucking pseudo-scientific nerds. Computer nerds. Writing science. Fuck off. Low density silicates. What's the fuck a low density silicate? I don't think there's anything that can be low density and a silicate. I have used a number of silicates in my career, and none of them are low density. I mean, see, rare but concentrate loads of light metals. What's a light metal? This is like silicon. No, fuck off. Lithium, sodium. I mean, you don't get them as the element. I'm not drinking lithium or silicon. Any of the things I'm saying here, including the things I'm getting wrong, I'm not drinking any of those. One hemisphere of Venus is covered by a surface deposit of oxidised copper. Why? So a spaceship was attacked and it landing melted in... Oh, fuck me. Andrew. Give up. Give up, Andrew. Stop trying to make sense of this. I thought it was kind of like... almost like science, this game. And this crap is not. So, I'll give up. Give up, give up, give up. Oh, it made rust. Okay, I'm just going to serve it and make some money. Here we go. Let's just make some money. You made cobalt. Right, of course you did. Yes, I believe you. Can't do anything with this. Hydrogen, helium, gas, giant. Right, yes, and my dad, who had rheumatoid arthritis, used to have the copper bracelet and shit like that. I'll tell you what's really good for rheumatoid arthritis: getting rid of inflammation. Look up I'm serious. Look up inflammation. Potassium. Oh, this is the we've been here. Inflammation. Now, the problem I have is that when I start on this subject, people go cross-eyed and die. Because I am a nerd, and I am a proud nerd. But I'm a nerd that has, yes, travelled to another system. Fucking get on with it. Why is it doing that? Travelling to another system. Anyway, inflammation. So, you know all the oils we get? So you get what they laughingly call vegetable oils. They're not vegetable oils. They don't come from any fucking vegetable. They come from seeds, and they are chemically or heat removed from the fucking seeds. But they are seed oils, and they're in everything, and they, for years, called them healthy polyunsaturates and all this kind of stuff. Yeah, they're not. We're not meant to be eating them. We're really not meant to be eating them. Omega-6 long-chain fatty acids. Our body needs them. It does, honestly. But we now get between 20 and 40 times the amount that our body needs, because they're in anything and everything you buy. Every processed food. Palm oil, vegetable oil, soy. I mean, rapeseed oil. They're all polyunsaturates. They're all long omega-6 long-chain fatty acids, and they are inflammatory. What you need is omega-3 long-chain fatty acid, which comes from fish oil, cod liver oil, stuff like that. Olive oil has omega-9 long-chain fatty acids. They're not omega-3s, but they are really good for you. Use them. Saturated oils, oh, it gives you heart attacks. No, it doesn't. It absolutely fucking doesn't. There is no evidence whatsoever for that. So, coconut oil, which is very, very, it's about the highest in unsaturated. And if you cook with those, that's great because oxygen doesn't attack it because you've got no double bonds, which is what this unsaturated thing is, right? Lard, and I'm talking proper lard, not cheap lard. Dripping, tallow, pork fat. These are all things we're actually meant to eat because it's what our body's designed to eat, right? But what you're not meant to eat is a shitload of carbohydrates and sugars. We're just not built for it. I could send you a link to a video with a guy talking about how our gut works compared with all the different guts of different animals. And our gut is closest to pigs. We are omnivores, but we're omnivores that really tip on the side of eating meat. So we're meat eaters with a bit of edge, not vegetarians. We have not got the gut to process vegetables. We just haven't. That's why when people have all this fibre, they fart the world away and get constipated. It's not meat that makes us constipated, it's fucking fibre. Shit, man. So, get as many omega-3s, which are anti-inflammatory. So it's a balance between them, you see? It's a balance between them. If you have things that are inflammatory, they inflame. They you know, it doesn't matter how many pills you take to fix it. It's like going, yeah, I'm going to take antacids. But if acid is bubbling its way up your gullet every 10 seconds, you can shove as much as you fucking... Even that acid, that's quite interesting, because it's like the opposite with it. People think you put alkali down there and acids to stop the acid. No. The reason why acids come up your esophagus is because there's a sphincter at the bottom. There's like a big gate, closey gate, and the closey gate operates under acidity. So lots of acid in your stomach, it closes tight. Reduce the acid in your stomach, it opens a bit and lets some up. But that acid's still fucking strong, man. I mean, what's in your stomach is really strong acid. pH 1, really strong. A little bit of pH 2 acid goes up into your gullet, it's going to burn the fuck out of you, which is what happens. So what's actually happening is you're not acid enough. It's the opposite. So people, you know, they neck Gaviscon. It's making it worse, which is great for the chemical company because they sell more fucking Gaviscon. It's the opposite. It's bullshit. Oh my god, it's so bullshit. It's so bullshit. It's frightening. But because people don't know, Turian insignia recovered. And then they go, oh yeah, crank. And it's like, well, I'm not a crank. I just know stuff. Like, genuinely know stuff. Do what the fuck you like. Die. I don't give a shit. Just don't. If you were a friend of mine, I would. But I have learnt the hard way not to give a crap about people anymore, because the world is filled with utter wankers. Especially the ones I was married to. Ancient warhead. Okay, I wonder what that does.
Message coming in.
Oh! Message.
Through.
I have read what you said, by the way, Paul.
Angel medical transport. Critical system failure. Losing power. An emergency landing.
Oh, I've got to rescue someone. Shit. Blah, blah, blah. I'm kind of worried about how her head expands out the side there a bit when she's pretty. I deliberately designed her to be pretty. Because, you know, I'm pretty. Pretty fat and ugly. Pretty, get it? Pretty fat and ugly. I like that. Okay. What your poison? Which poison? Poison for what? Women? Ones that love me and are not fat. Because that was my wife. She was 5 foot tall and ended up being 20 stone at the end. 20 stone, cheated on me and didn't let me touch her for 3 years. Is that what you mean? And Welsh. Very Welsh. Or do you mean alcohol? Drinky drinks? I like beer. I like nice beer. I used to like bitter, but that stopped early 2000s, about 20 years ago. Yes, I like wine. I like beer. I like whiskey. I like brandy. I like ruby port and sherry. I like banging my head on the wall. I don't know. I don't like banging my head on the wall, and I don't do it. But sometimes I think I should. Does that help? I'm drinking wine right now. Have been all night. Metgos is a large terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Why do you think people watch the shit I do, Paul? Seriously, I mean, I don't understand it. I don't understand why people like my commentary. I mean, like Mikey earlier, bless him. I mean, what a guy. And he's super fast. I wish I was as fast as Mikey. I would like to be as fast as Mikey is on his worst day. Do you know what I mean? It's just so annoying. So annoying. It's a large terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of CO2 and nitrogen. Ew. Hot surfaces mainly composed of nickel. What? With deposits of potassium and heavy metals. No. Stop it. Remember, Andrew, not your universe, not your universe, it's okay. Calm yourself down. How did you find that glass thing? It takes me ages to find any of this shit. It's a mineralogical treasure trove. Oh, good, I can make money. Volcanic activity. Oh, I can get burnt to death too. Metgos is inhospitable. No shit. Sherlock. And dangerous. Really? An expedition must be well prepared. So if I get out the tank, I'm gonna die. Okay, let's land. Rescue the people. Blah blah blah. I've got to get myself some kind of... Oh, there you go, that's the button. Metgos. So I don't need any electronics. This assignment doesn't require any electronics. The Turing insignia on Metgos requires medium electronics and hence the rating. Argos, Rohydra, Metgos, okay. Valuable minerals, heavy metals, Max family armour. Oh, whoa. Distress call, that's the one. Wiki sections, I love this thing. So, Paul, as it's nearly 8 o'clock, can you get me some more beer, please? Or what? No, wine. We'll go for wine. There's no point getting beer after the wine. This page of ING's Mass Effect was about the UNC Distress Call Assignment Side Quest. This is what I'm doing now, including where to find all the items, how to survive the combat encounters, and how to make the right choices for your playthrough. I've got my headphones on, so there's no point playing the video. If you're playing the original release, we recommend you pick Garrus and Tally for their tech expertise. If you're playing the Legendary Edition, you can bring who you like, since you can stick to the Mako and not worry about an XP penalty for Mako kills. Oh, cool. There's something that's good by hacking the laptop in the human embassy. Didn't do that. In the Cistell's Presidium area. I don't remember that. If you or a squad mate have easy electronics unlocked, we recommend this because you get a bit of XP this way. Okay. Although this will mean the assignment will initially be called Unusual Readings. I watch, loyalty, respect for old-timer. You watch because you're sad, you got nothing else better to do. You should be asleep, young man. Young man, you should be asleep. Listen, I appreciate you watching, mate, and I love you. Actually, if you were on a PlayStation something, we could have a party and you could talk shit too. I don't mind. You could be famous. I've last night, for some bizarre reason, I got another, what's that word, subscriber. I had 101. I lost one when I left everything because I was retiring, and I didn't close the channel because it's got all of the EDTMs and all that kind of stuff on there for people to find, and I don't want the people to lose that. And then last night, for some bizarre reason, I decided to do this shit, and then I got another one. Somebody decided oh God, to English, to subscribe for some reason. I don't know why. I'm not showing anybody. Am I showing anybody anything new? I don't think I am. I'm not very good at it. Tell you what. Let's do this. Close party. Here. Group created with you in it. So, and I'll leave it up to you. People like different games. That is true, but that doesn't mean anything really. I'm on a dangerous planet. I need tech strength, maybe. I don't know. Let's go for that one. Oh no, that one. And that one, and that gives a certain amount of tech strength. Accept. There we go. We've landed. So regardless of the above, some of the clusters, it's just northwest and north of the Horsehead Nebula. We like that. Where Noveria is, the Hydra system will be in the middle of the cluster where the green sploch of the nebula is. When you arrive, make sure you click the following discoveries in Hydra. Something in the fourth planet, Sibia planet. When you're done, head to planet Metgos, the second planet in the system. After selecting it, Joker will relay a message coming in, a patchy emergency distress call. We had that. Angel, from the Angel Medical Transport. Investigate distress call. Oh, there's one of them. Escape pod, insignia, rare elements, unusual readings, heavy metals. So there's a couple of things to make money. Couple of things to make money. All right, let's have a look here. Oh, codex. Let's look in the codex. So it's always useful to learn in the codex. Council races. Because of the... Yeah, I'm still live as far as I know. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Anybody there? Yep, definitely still live. I opened a party, a close party with you, and I leave it up to you whether you want to join it. I don't know whether the world can understand what you're saying, even though, according to Hollywood, what you say is British English, apparently, even though so is Glasgow, Inverness, Cardiff, Bangor, the whole of Anglesey, Scouse. These are all British English as well. Don't think so. I mean, I might have gone off, like, you know, cuckoo. I mean, I'm off, like in the sense of not right, but you know. In the words of an old friend of mine, baguette! Right, so, council races, long lifespan, where are we? Ah, Unification War. At the time, the Solarians, them fellas. Okay. Let me just have a quick look up here. I want to see who's who. The Azari. You see, they've got the weird headgear, but you can kiss them. That's the way I look at it. Blue's fine. I mean, I like Thingy from Guardians of the Galaxy, the blue, boldy blue person, and I like Greeny person. I've forgotten who they are. So Karen Gillan and Zoe Saldana. Either of those would do. I like the shouty nature of them. They remind me of my ex-girlfriend. She was shouty. At the time the Solarians were forming the council, the Turians were involved in a bitter civil war. Oi, Pete, these pizzas well out of date. Mick Jagger, still a street. Still a street. Is that the one? Excuse me. Is that the one where someone pretending to be Michael Caine was looking out through the curtains? Someone appeared. He said 2 people were watching and they disappeared again. They're sad. They should definitely be watching us. Right, no. The Unification War, as it was later named, began with hostilities. Good, I'm glad. It's amazing what's in my head. It's useless, but it's there. Between the colonies furthest from the Turian homeworld, Palaven. Would that be a palaver for them? Oh god, that's so bad. These colonies were run by local chieftains. Well, if they were like our chieftains, the engines would have exploded because they were under-engined and too heavy for them. Like every truck we ever made. Bloody hell. No, mate. No, we don't need very large engines on our trucks. We need little engines, so they are... Boom, boom. We need little engines because we are posh and never have driven anything. So, I am Sir Hubert Bottomley. I am in charge of British Leyland. Nobody needs large, understressed, let's get the accent right, understressed engines. Only the other day, Papa gave me a Wolseley Hornet, and it was fine. And it's basically the same thing with a large lorry, which brings all of my very nice furniture from my townhouse into my country house near Chequers. Everything is the same. Arseholes. Anyway, these colonies are run by local chieftains, mainly whom distance themselves from the hierarchy without the galvanising influence of the government. Governments don't galvanise. Governments split up. That's what governments do. Split up and suck things dry. Isolated, xenophobic. Or a little bit like the elves, or elfs as I like to call them, because Tolkien invented... Don't start. Crazy colonies were aware from members of the colonies and other common hostilities. Oh, well. When war finally broke out, the hierarchy maintained strict diplomacy and refused to get involved. After several years of fighting, less than a dozen factions remained, and the hierarchy, with a capital H... What the hell does that even mean? You can't put a capital H in hierarchy there. Suits you, sir. You dressed to the right. Finally intervened. By that time, the chieftains. Why have they not put a capital C for chieftains? If they've got a capital H for hierarchy, it is not a proper noun. You should not fucking put it there. God. But too weak to resist, they were forced to put an end to the fighting and review their allegiance to the hierarchy. My name is Mrs. Bucket, and my son Sebastian was in charge. Though peace was restored, it took several decades for anonymity between colonists to fade completely. So, right, they're not letting the humans in the galaxy because of reasons, and yet they're all acting as bad as fucking humans. I mean, I want to know, and this is better written than most things on Netflix and Amazon now. Definitely better written than anything coming out of Hollywood. Or the BBC and Channel 4, where everyone's got to be shit and crap. To this day, most Turians still wear the facial markings of their home colonies. Bloody white. Racist! Serenity! Racist! You are using your pink privilege. Your pink privilege, you mentioned it earlier. Pink. Was it you or was it Ant? Somebody mentioned pink earlier, but it's your fault. Definitely your fault. Because you're from the south. Actually, as a Midlander, I think that you south, eastern south people is like having, like, in it, like Brixton, like the privilege, because you've got like all these people and the money and the transport, you know what I mean? And then the men, they come along and they want you to do this and do that, and it's like, nah mate, I is strong and independent, innit? I is can do anything, innit? Now fix my plug, because I cannot like do that. But I don't need no man. Geezer. The problem is that I don't know what's London anymore. I mean, I've known people from South London, from Peckham, from... It began with an E and was really dodgy. Hello, I am from Islington. I am the normal man and the normal lady. I went to Cambridge. I am definitely representative of England. I have privilege. I'm not going to give up my millions of pounds. However, I am going to pretend I am very, very, very guilty of things. Because I have stolen everything from probably Africa. I don't know. Where is Africa? I don't know. Wagwan. I can tell you what the people in Birmingham say. Blood glad. Hello, my name is Harry. I have killed 25 people. I did it from a fucking helicopter with a big gun. However, I'm very brave. Very brave indeed. My wife, who is the only person on the planet to ever think that I am worth anything, she's not using me at all. I can't remember what they used to call the Apache, the A864 Apache. It was something like the Buzzy Bee or something like that. And if they heard it, they hid. So his idea of killing 25 people is pick a house, blow the fucker up with a missile, estimate how many people that were in it, probably a bunch of children, plus one Taliban operative. Because, you know, they were very, very brave and used to hide behind women and children. Just like he used to hide behind 10 miles and a missile. Very brave. Obviously. That's why he didn't have his legs blown off. You know, with an IED. He honestly needs to be smacked in the face very, very fucking hard. Very hard. Because there are real soldiers and really brave people that were fighting to keep him safe while he and then to boast how childish and egotistical do you have to be to boast about how many people you've killed. There are people in prison that don't boast about having killed 25 people. There are people that have killed 50 people that don't boast about having killed 50 people. You know what I mean? Life in prison. They don't boast about it, they just get on with it. That twat is sat in America with his private jet and his X millions of pounds, moaning about how it's been so hard. My big brother's the king. I was never going to be king. In my council house that I grew up in, where I had fuck all and was being bullied to fuck to near suicidal tendencies as a child, at no point did I ever go, I'll never be king. Wanker. My dad, who served in Burma in World War II, did not moan about it. Fucking idiot. Honestly. Anyway, this is not telling me anything. So... well, look, we've got Prince Andrew, who we now know has, how can we put this politely, serious issues, okay, and problems, and illegalities, and really, but the thing is I remember the Falklands War. And I remember footage of him flying 10 foot over a burning deck, trying to fan boats away from it. But he also used to fly at 1,000 feet to be A decoy for missiles. Hit me, don't hit them. Which was the braver? Which should you have more respect for? Harry, who was never in any danger. He's in an armoured helicopter being deliberately kept back. Or Andrew, who ended up being a fat bloke on holiday with anything with tits and no bottoms and anything, who flew to deliberately take missiles away from killing normal people. I know which one I think was braver, even though he has now been proved to be a bit of a shit. Just a thought, man. Easy to criticise, but given the choice, let's find out what that is, shall we? But of course, if someone was saying, "Oh, you think Andrew's brilliant?" Yeah, go fuck yourself, wankers. I just know which one I want behind me in the firefight, and it won't be the one that wet himself just because someone said nasty words. I also don't think that being an hard nut is what makes a man. I think it takes a lot more than that to make a man. It's over there. Don't know what it is. Let's find out. Where is this fucking... Where is it? Let's go up there. Oh, there it is. It's a really bad place to put something. How dare it be over there? What the hell's going on? There we go. Oh shit. I haven't got long. Recover artifact. Do. While searching, you found a very old letter stamped with the Gothis colony insignia. The text is indecipherable. Okay, let's get back in there before I die. No! Get into the bloody vehicle, you twat. I'm dying, man! Come on! I mean, I have sympathy for Harry. Serious sympathy for Harry. But not in terms of whinging about nasty words. Oh fuck, man, you've been a single dad for 18 years. Oh, shit. Well, you know, you don't know why, but I have immense respect for that. Immense respect. Just so I have several layers of chips on my shoulder about the whole dad parent thing, and women are just built to be better parents, you know. I have some chips on my shoulder about that because it's such utter bollocks. On levels and layers. Fuck me. So yeah, I like you even more. You can draw, you like cars, you're kind of polite to me. I won't say anything over the internet, but yeah, there's reasons why I have issues. You're still faster than me, man. I'm in the top 9%. And you're faster than me. So... take heart, dear heart. That doesn't sound right, does it? That's not very good. Take heart, dear heart. Take... buck up, pal. There you go, that's better, isn't it? Buck up, lad. I'm from north. Stop whinging. God. Whoa! What's going on? Trouble up, Mill. Oh no, what kind of trouble? Too polite. T-double-O. Sort yourself out, Southerner. T-double-O. 2. Not 2, but 2. Fuck me. And no, I'm not going to apologise for that. Sort yourself out. So yeah, too polite in daily races. Well, what happened was, my attitude. That's the one. You got it. What happened was, I got punted a few times. I mean, I deliberately went to the back to keep out of people's ways. Way. Oh shit. Woo! I don't know how I'm gonna get on this shit. And just I just wanted to drive the track and see how I was compared with all these other people. I was catching the guy at the back up and all this kind of stuff. I even overtook a couple of people and they were okay. And then someone who was pushing too hard and trying too hard at the front decided they crashed off, and then they come up behind me, rear-ended me, punting me off, and that happened a few times. And so I decided I'm sick of these fuckers. What really pisses me off, it's a bit like with my mental health. People have the same idea. Come on. People have the same idea with mental health. Oh, all you got to do is when I hear the phrase "all you got to do is," it's goodbye, because or you just. I think it's not you just. All you got to do is you just. No, because if it was that easy, I would have fucking done it. Twat face. End of. Anyone that thinks things are so simple is not someone I want to talk to. Now, here we go. Let's see if this works. Yeah, baby. Yeah, just pull yourself together. It's easy, man. Why are you so sad? Why are you just so sad? Yeah, because that's the problem. I'm just sad. I'm a bit upset. Do you know, just the January before the lockdowns, I got a referral to the local gym, you know, like the council gym. I was going once a week. I was in a good place. I was getting myself back together. I'd been in my little flat for 6 months. I mean, end of June I got in here from the street, and you know, I was pleased. I was really happy. I was getting myself together. My budget was fine. I could just about keep myself going food wise. Oh yeah, you get a lot of people saying the best ones that say the man up are the ones that then tell you you're a racist.
This must be the place. Careful.
They tell They tell you to man up and then tell you you're racist or sexist if you say man up to anybody else. But yeah, so, and then lockdown happened. I couldn't go to the gym anymore. I couldn't do anything. All the things that had started to go right were going wrong because I couldn't I had no way of coping.
Yes, ma'am.
Two years locked down later, I'm drinking more than I've ever drank in my life. After
It's a trap.
after there you go. Bye bye, shitface. I love how the little ones go boom. Oh no, they don't want us back to normal, mate. They're trying to do it again. I mean, seriously, they're trying to. they're trying to make people have masks on again. I've been a scientist for over 30 years. A scientist has had to filter things and sterilise things. Okay, the aerosols, okay, the coronavirus itself is 500 nanometers across. It sits in aerosol particles that are between 5 and 12 micrometers across. Those blue things that people think keep stuff out of your face, 50, 60 microns across. So 10 times bigger. All they do, and a wonderful interview I saw with someone who's an expert in this area in the medical field, who, they're a splash guard. They stop you spitting out, and then when something happens in a table, like you're cutting something, if blood splats up, it stops it going into your mouth and nose. That's all it is. That's all it is. It stops you spitting out, and it doesn't stop breathing. And of course, my favourite thing, and I saw this the other day, Colwyn Bay train station. I walked past the office on platform 1, and there's an old fella in there, and he's got this blue mask on, tucked neatly under his nose, which he's breathing through. But then people put t-shirt cloth on, hooked around the ears. Like that stops anything. I mean, it's just, what the fuck? Yeah, that's why surgeons, they don't wear them to stop any kind of bacterial, and they don't stop bacterial transmission. And viruses are much smaller. Much smaller. You need a 0.2 micron filter to sterilise from bacterium. Anything else like fungal spores or viruses, they don't get stopped. They don't get stopped. That was my job, for fuck's sake. 0.2 microns, and you won't be able to breathe through a 0.2 micron filter. It's nuts. It's absolutely nuts. There's been a number of studies, and one of the biggest ones was in a hospital where they actually tried masks, no masks, and with the masks they had a higher level of infection rate. With the masks, not without. Just Sweden's got in the world one of the best coronavirus death rates and all this kind of stuff, and they didn't even do lockdowns. So, you know, everywhere else didn't treat COVID. They didn't treat it until you were nearly dead. Oh, but they're in intensive care. Yeah, but they would not have been intensive care if you treated them at the beginning. But no. Fuck me, man. We've got to... I don't know what we're going to do, but we've got to do fucking something. Because these fuckers... It's like them when they tell us... It's like Harry and all these other arseholes. When they tell us, stop driving around and don't fly anywhere. I've got to go now. I have a rugby match 1,000 miles away. I'm getting on my private jet. But my kit's going on 3 Range Rovers. What? Yeah, it all makes perfect sense, doesn't it? Arseholes, a lot of them. Right, let's see what I've got to do here. Equipment. Ooh, armour upgrade. Let's see. Oh, fuck off. Good one of those. Good one of those. Yeah, I'm the only one that's got those. And then let's see what I got here. Light armour, 2 doodahs. More of that. Oh, okay. No, damn. Oh, it's Turian, fuck. Nope. Nope. Bollocks. Right, let's find... okay, the friends are waiting for the police wear different masks. Well, look, people wear the mask, but that doesn't mean that they're doing it for a good reason. They're probably doing it because they've been told they have to do it. Yeah, but you... Okay. DNA contamination, perhaps. But it only stops spit. That's the point I'm making. People wear masks because it's assumed masks do something when they don't. You know, it's like okay, people are being prescribed statins. The only people that statins actually make any difference to are people like me that have got heart disease already. Everyone else, diet makes a huge difference, but no one talks about that. And I only got heart disease after having 2 fucking things of the virus of the COVID vaccine. Now people are talking about pericarditis and myocarditis, which is the inflammation in the muscle around it, but no one's talking about coronary artery or coronary vascular disease. Apart from one guy that slipped through on the BBC. I have looked up the internet a shitload because me and Ant have both ended up out of the blue with heart disease. I've now got fucking stents and everything. I reversed type 2 diabetes. I lost fucking 70 pounds in weight. Everything was brilliant. My bloods were awesome. And then I had 2 vaccines and boom, within a month after the second one, bang, chest pains. Out of the blue, completely. And I'm thinking, what the fuck's going on here? Why has this suddenly happened? Oh, pericarditis, myocarditis, footballers, athletes, young lads getting all these, things, right? And then yesterday, it was last night, a cardiologist, a consultant cardiologist, somehow ended up on the BBC, fuck me, being allowed to say things which no one's been allowed to say. I mean, I'm not on Discord anymore, but I'll try and, I don't know how we're going to do it, but I'll send you the thing. And he's talking about his dad ended up out of the blue with coronary artery disease, and he's a consultant, heart disease consultant. Yeah, don't have any. I mean, I would say just don't have any. So he's a consultant, and his dad, out of the blue, this guy, you'd think he'd be looking after his dad, and I think he was looking after his dad, and boom, out of the blue, two doses of vaccine, suddenly dies of a heart attack, and he's got coronary artery disease, like, through everything. That's what the autopsy says. Where did that come from? It came from somewhere. Where does it come from with me? It came from somewhere. I'm being patronised by fucking all sorts. I'm pretty well qualified in this kind of shit, but I'm being talked to like I'm 3 by people. I mean, fuck. Pisses me off. Can't even see a GP anymore. Fuck me. Oh, points for me. Where do I put them? Pistols? Ooh, I don't know. Shotguns? Don't know. I mean, that's my 2 best weapons, I guess. I've got these powers, which I don't use. Oh, Spectre training. I'm going to get a maximum of that. Yeah, definitely going to maximum of that. Now, so shotguns or pistols? What do we say? I'm thinking that I might go with pistols. I mean, I don't use throw and lift and all that kind of crap, or barrier. I don't use them. That's the problem. I don't know when I'm not quick enough to be able to use the fuckers. So, but I am quick enough to shoot bastards. So we'll go for that one. Assault rifle, got that. Sniper rifles, tactical armor. Assault training, what does that do? Melee damage, weapons damage, adrenaline burst. But what would be good is if I got more electronic shit. Caden, wanker. What you need is less slimy bastard training. Because you are a slimy bastard. Stuns organic enemies. Okay, medicine, first aid. Okay, I can't get to a special level on anything, so we'll go with lift. Yeah, I mean, these vaccines are not like normal vaccines. They don't work in the way vaccines work.
On your order.
Okay, so I can't do anything with these. Alright. Okay, let's get into the vehicle. Where can we go? Anyway, I'm witching on like a twat. So, been there, done that. Is there anywhere else, anything else to look for? Up there. Got that, got that. Right, there is one other. And it's about there, according to my map. Sorry, Paul. This is a subject that I get really pissed off with. I do apologise for burdening you, young man. So, how many gorgeous kids have you got? Is it 1, 2, 10? How many have you been being dad to? Super dad. What the fuck is over there? If you don't want to tell me, which I doubt you will, because no, not that one. If you don't want to tell me, don't tell me, but somehow I think you're probably going to be proud to tell me how amazing your kids are, because they probably are. Even though they're from the south. Obviously, no problem, your channel. Yeah, that's really not a good reason. I mean, you know, you have no idea what's going on. But, okay, cool. Born to go. Good mix. What pisses me off is people assume the likes of you and I would automatically tell the boy and the girl stereotypical crap. You know, like, women can't do this, lads, you shouldn't do that. You know, it's just really not fucking right. I mean, I was really encouraging for both of my girls, and they were dead interested, a lot more interested than Alex was, my son. Motorbikes and cars. Seriously, I mean, come on. I was taught how to ride by a woman. Christine, oh my god. And I tell you what, there is something about the shape of a woman in leathers in front of you on a bike. It's just that they're built to, I mean, what pisses me off, I'll tell you what seriously pisses me off, is women riding pillion. I used to say to Emma, she who must not be named, yeah, well, it's like whatever physical differences there are between men and women, reaction times and coordination is not one of them. It's strength and bone density and stuff like that, right? Which is why I've always said that girls and boys in motorsport, it should be equal. The only reason there's not enough women in motorsport is not because they're not good enough or they're being told they're not good enough. It's because they're not interested. And it's because people don't tell them they could be. You know, if they're not both of my girls, well, Gabrielle was my middle child, my eldest girl. She was well into motorsports, and I tell you what, when I was teaching her how to drive at the age of whatever it was, up and down tiny, very, very quiet roads in northwest Wales, in the mountains of Snowdonia, she was gifted, talented, gifted, like a dad. But she was early enough, young enough, that if we had the money and I was inclined to and all that kind of shit, it had nothing to do with her being a girl, it was just money and thinking about it. Would have been a seriously fast racing driver. Seriously fast. But her and Eleanor, our youngest, was well into motorbikes, big time. They loved them. Absolutely fucking loved going on the back of my bike. And they didn't want to be on the back of my bike, they wanted to be at the front of my bike. And that's my attitude too. Get your own fucking bike. If I ever get a partner again, unlikely, because I don't think I'll be able to trust anybody, but let's just pretend someone in the world Who are these people? Who are you talking about? I mean, are you talking about Michel Mouton and I've forgotten her name. Holy shit. Double barreled. Used to drive for Peugeot 205. Maria. I don't know Maria. There's Michel Mouton, who drove for Audi and Lancia with the Delta S4 back in the day. One of my favourites. Do you remember Channel 4 had a car show called Driven? Oh god, my mind's gone blank. Can't remember her name now. Fuck's sake. If you ever get to my age and your brain doesn't work, just shoot yourself. I want to. It'll come back to me now. No, it'll come to me in a minute. She's one of my favourite people. There were 3 people in Driven, and the woman, she's actually was a top British rally driver, and then Plato joined them, and she used to piss all over him in every one of the races. I mean, all the time, because she was awesome, and her name was, and she was so hot, and I've completely forgotten her name. Fuck me, I hate this. Nope. No, she had dark hair and oh my god, this is annoying. I'm gonna look her up now. Seriously, I've followed her on. She's now a motivational speaker. Not Fifth Gear. What the fuck are you talking about? You're talking about Vicky Butler Henderson, who was, I think, the first woman instructor at Silverstone. No, the person I'm talking about is probably, because she's a rally driver, is probably a better driver than Vicky Butler Henderson. Right, the Scottish one that you're thinking about, I think, is Louise Aitken Walker, and Hugh Hatrick knows her. He's tried to get her on the channel a few times, but she's basically ignored him because she's full of herself. She was easily in the top 10 British rally drivers in her day, because she was always on the telly, and if they wouldn't put them on the telly if she wasn't. Not in those days when they didn't care. So annoying. Driven, Channel 4 car show. That's me using Google. Penny Mallory. Fuck. Penny Mallory. Oh, and Penny Mallory. She's my age and she still is hot. Oh yes. 2 husbands, bunch of kids. Don't want any of those. But I would have no problem sitting in her passenger seat as she drives me to anywhere she wants to go. Because I don't give a shit. It's, you know, oh, men are all you know, men are all like egotistical. They don't like a woman showing them up. Oh, fuck off. My Emma, she who must not be named, my gorgeous Gala Shields lass, she had a talent. The weird thing is, right, she had no idea why she was doing what she did. But you put her in a car, I'll tell you what, she would piss all over me and a bunch of other of our mates in sim racing, honestly. If she hadn't done what she did and broke what was left of my heart, there wasn't much left, but she was so fast. The only thing I could beat her in was Sega Rally and Sega Rally 2, and even that was like dicey. I was only just beating her. Any other kind of racing game in any arcade, you'd piss all over me. And you get her in a car and we're driving around, you know, the mountains of North Wales. Many a tune played on an old fiddle. But Emma, she'd be driving whatever car we had, you know, my Galaxy, my Mark II Galaxy, her Fiat Bravo. I think we had like a 1.4 Corsa for a bit. Also anything at all, and she just had a natural ability, but she didn't know what she was doing. She didn't know why she was doing it. She just did it, you know. Whereas I kind of like knew what I was doing, if that makes sense. I'm like Jackie Stewart in the sense of I was kind of like, I could rationalise it and understand the physics of it and knew what I was going about. But she was actually a more talented driver, a more naturally talented driver than me. She was superb, absolutely superb. And also a superb laboratory chemist, and a brilliant cook. But we worked best together, which is the hardest thing, you see. The hardest thing. That's why I can't give a shit about cooking now, because I used to cook with her. I used to cook with her and I used to cook with my kids, and I can't do that anymore. I've seen neither for 8 years now. And I miss them. A lot. So this is apparently the Horsehead Nebula, which doesn't look much like a horse or a head. Not from this angle. So we've done that there. Now, I don't think there's any others. So I need to. I've been there. I've been there. Let's go somewhere else I've not been. And there's there. Let's go Voyager Cluster. Let's do that. Okay, Yangtze. I keep hitting my mic. I'm not used to it being there. It's kind of weird. So there's 2 places to go in this place. Oh, what's that? That looks like somewhere I should be able to go. No, there's only 2. So we've got Yangtze and Amazon. Let's go to Amazon.
Commander, incoming signal from 5th Fleet HQ on the Citadel.
Oh, here we go.
Shepard, something uncomfortable has just come up.
In the First Contact War, we fired a lot of espionage probes into Turian space. We just received a mission complete burst from one of them.
Okay, I want to just ask questions, but I'm also liking the idea of being a bit of a dick.
And this is a problem. Why?
When these probes were launched, we didn't have any idea who we were fighting. We didn't want to risk aliens examining our technology. The probe has a demo nuke built in. A 20-kiloton tactical fusion warhead.
Which is
About
cool.
equal to the bomb dropped on Hiroshima.
Yes, I know. 20
If
kilotons.
somebody
Yeah, fuck
finds that
off.
probe, tampers with it, you don't need me to finish, Commander.
It will make the end of a very bad day. Oh, I really want to say get a bomb disposal team. I see. Oh no! See, that's my favourite colour, man. Blue, blue with a bit of violet. Can you see her eyes? See, her eyes are actually violet. She's hot, man. Oh, she's got a couple of scars because she grew up not knowing her parents and had to look after herself on the streets. But she's tough, but she's kind. Unfortunately, her arse is not right. It needs to be narrower and harder. Gotta remember, she's my avatar, not me. Not me. What? Listen, I'm not following me around. Men are ugly. I'm following... If I'm going to follow someone around and keep looking at them, they're going to be hot. And they're going to be hot enough for me to want to have them. And also, they've got to be lesbian. Because why would the fuck would I want to go with anyone that's really ugly and hairy and slimy and fucking stupid? Like the twat I'll introduce you to in a minute. Fuck me. Blech. Honestly, it's just... Blech. It's just right. I want to say get a bomb disposal... Stop laughing! I want to get a bomb disposal team. I want to say it.
Shouldn't a bomb disposal unit be sent for this?
Oh,
We
she's
don't have anyone
much
trained in that.
more...
I wouldn't ask if it wasn't important. These probes have been
Okay.
classified for 26
I'm a
years.
spectre now, mate.
The Council will call fusion bomb booby traps dangerous and irresponsible. The Alliance would face censure if they find this probe. I'm asking you because the Normandy can get on site quickly and quietly. It's in the Voyager cluster.
Yes, it can. It shouldn't be over there. Fucking no shit, Sherlock. That's stupid. Where is it? We'll handle it. Yeah, let's go. Where is it?
We'll get on it immediately, Admiral. And we'll be
What?
discreet.
That's not what I said.
Commander. Look,
Wanker.
Fifth Fleet out.
I like him better than my boyfriend. Alright. Travel. 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 Fuck. Travel. Travel. Yeah, you got to travel all of the fuckers. Let's start from the outside. Icy lips. Gas giant. Okay. Can't land on that fucker. Large concentration nitrogen. In a gas giant. No shit, Sherlock. Alright. Survey. Small rock and ice. Okie dokie. Thin atmosphere. Yeah. Green serpentine. A made up mineral formed by volcanic activity in my arse. Alright, survey. While scanning the planet Sibin, you discovered a large mine. Let's pretend we're American. Sibin. That's Sibin, man. Woohoo! Geosynchronous orbit, just like SpaceX does with its whatever it's called, satellites. With help from Navigator Presley, my XO, let's not forget, your recon team recovered a small unmanned probe marked with the Quandim outpost things. Oh, okay. Someone needs to tell me why that's important. Survey! Second of the Amazon systems arid. So, my guess is, as this is part of the Amazon system, it's going to not always be there. And then it's going to be dumped outside your door. Something. Just saying. While scanning this planet, you detected a small deposit dumped outside your door and nicked by one of your neighbours. Just saying. Oh, can't even go here. Unpronounceabilia is an enormous terrestrial world, nearly twice the size of Earth. That's not enormous, man. I suppose enormous for a rock world. Environments of Mars, which we haven't got one. It's craggy basalt highlands, which means it's, you know, volcanic. Sand scoured deserts of iron, late silica dust. How drunk are you now? Have you finally got drunkard, or are you sobering up? Should sober up, definitely sober up. Oh, hold on. 1.8 G? Fuck. 1.8 G. Minus 60 degrees Celsius. So, there'd be solid carbon dioxide on that planet. Atmospheric pressure off to church, scouting for women and wine. Yeah, you see, you think that's a joke? But I used to go to church a lot. So, that might be true. You know what I mean? Women and wine. Oh God, yeah, it's light outside. I don't think I'll be sleeping today. What church? The Church of the Poison Mine that Boy George used to sing about, or oh fuck. Some other con church, I know. Alright, fuck that. I'm bored with that now. Been there. This is the one. Small terrestrial world with an extremely thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. Krypton? Come on. Off to church. Women and wine. But you might be saying the truth. I don't, you know. Red giant Amazon is a long period verb. Oh, bug off. Unpronounceable. Okay, let's go and sort out this 20 kiloton. Fuck me. I'm gonna get exploded. I ain't right. Go and get me some wine. If you're talking about church, Noah got pissed after the flood, and two of his sons came in and saw him naked. Well, one of them saw him naked, joking, shits and giggles. Don't shit places. What the fuck's wrong with you? Right. I've got an because unless it's going to be like a toilet and you can clean yourself up, don't shit places. Giggles? I'd go and shit and then giggle, and then you don't do it at the same time. Just saying. Right, so we need we need her. She's actually got nice legs for an alien. Wouldn't want to kiss that. Fucking hell. And then either him. I'm thinking him. Because he's got electronics and he can shoot people. We need the tech strength. Noah's son, yes, exactly. And the one that came in and went, ha, Dad's naked! He got punished. Because, well, I've got some sympathy for punishing him. Because kids can be shit. Okay. Journal. Not that one. Find a probe. Okay, yes. Told you I went to church. Give us some points. So, what we're going for here? Electronics. I can max out my electronics, which will be good. Or I can add more on shotguns or pistols, which would be good. Armour's maximum because I don't want her to get killed. So electronics, there you go. Hacking, I need to add a lot on hacking. Gotta say, these headphones that were second hand and cost me like £1 are awesome. So once again, anyone that's ever going to watch this, not that you're going to get this, go to Ephemerae Discovered on the main street in Colwyn Bay. Talk to Clive, look around the shop. There is way too much stuff in there to buy or even see. Right, let's have a look. So, where are we? Agibinium. Penny Mallory. Agibinium. Agibinium. 7 search results. It wants me to log in or register. Was intended between however, despite it being minus 97.F Fahrenheit. Alright, let's go there. Minus 97 Fahrenheit. Some fucker needs to get the... I'm not going to do degrees on this. Okay, so the Legendary Edition of Mass Effect Trilogy was released on May the 14th. Now, this is a trilogy, because it's 3 separate games. The Lord of the Rings, however, is not a fucking trilogy. They keep talking about it being a trilogy. It's not a trilogy. I don't give a flying fuck what Peter Jackson did, because that's not the Lord of the Rings. But it's not a trilogy. The books are not a trilogy. The books are and it actually says this in the beginning, the prologue of the single novel publication. It is a single novel published in 3 parts over many years. 6 books. Each part was 2 books. It was called Book 1, Book 2, Book 3, Book 4, Book 6. plus indices. Not a trilogy. Get a fucking grip. And nobody talks like anybody talks in that show. And I don't care what. That's why I can't listen to Audible's versions of it. I can't. I started to watch. I watched the trailer for Amazon's Rungs of Plover, and it was. They said more. Door, and that was it. Couldn't do any more. Thankfully, I was right, and it was shit. But no one talks like that. No one says London, Scotland. So Alex is off the ball. Thank you for joining me. Take away with you this nugget. This nugget is Penny Mallory, as hot as she is, would never call the Lord of the Rings a trilogy. Thank you very much for listening. I love you. See you soon. I may carry this on. I've been going for 3.5 hours. Do you know, why not? You get some sleep or alcohol or whatever it is you need, and I will talk to you soon. It's people like you that make my life worth living. You, Ant, my mate, another Paul from Motley. Whatever it is, you're gorgeous. Thank you. Okay. I don't. Why is it not letting me see how you play it? No. No, 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 no. Looking at my phone, trying to get it to work. I have nobody watching me. Espionage probe. Okay, let's type this in. Espionage probe. Oh, there we go. Oh. Uh-oh. Woo-hoo. Let's see what the guide has to say. Assignment stats, lots of adverts. If you're not playing the Legendary Edition, you'll want to have... So, anyone that's going to watch this, if you're not playing the Legendary Edition, this part is called Espionage Probe. You'll want to have squad mates who are great with sniper rifles, like Garrison Ashley, as you'll have one of the only chances for legitimate long-range sniper shots. A biotic like Caden or Leo would also not be a bad choice. If you're playing the Legendary Edition of the game, you can bring whoever you like, since you don't have to worry about the XP penalty for Mako kills. Oh. But presumably, if we're... If we are, oh, what's a bloody word? Oh, God. When I get to my age. I'm saying that as an excuse, it's not true. Something a bomb. What does he do to a bomb? Not detonate. It's not a detonator bomb. It's stopping the detonation of a bomb. D thing. It'll come to me in a minute. This assignment can be found ambiently by simply visiting the system, like I just did, but you can also acquire it by cracking a computer terminal inside the Zoo's Hope building on Ferros, which offers a bit of XP. Alright, well, I don't remember seeing a terminal I could do that to. Regardless, you want to travel to the Voyager cluster, which is directly east of Attican Beta, where Ferros is. Travel to the Amazon system, which is in the northwest corner of the cluster. While you're here, make sure to collect the following discoveries. Oh, right. Sondama, third planet, valuable minerals, rare element polonium. Sibin. Insignias to an emblem. Tremar or Tremar. It's like Tredegar in South Wales. Valuable minerals, gas deposit, and oxygen. Once you've done, land on Adjebinium, where I am now. First planet system, find the probe. The location you want to head to is the Alliance homing beacon. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the Alliance homing beacon. Debris. Alliance homing beacon. Alright, that's where we're going. It's marked with a 2 on our map above. No map. There is no map. We have not got a map. No map on the page. That's unfortunate. Oh, there. No. Is that the map? No. No map. If you stick to the Western Plains area. Fair enough. Here's the weird thing. As the map above shows, this place is almost completely empty. There are no enemies. And there's only one item you can get. That's inaccessible at first. There's really nothing at all of interest here. When you get to the northwestern end of the main chamber, you'll find that the tunnel leading east is inaccessible, meaning there's only one option for you, the northern tunnel. Enter it. This will lead you to a room that will shake violently as you enter, thanks to an explosion behind you. Then a hologram appears of a vagabond named Eleanor Halliat, and he reveals himself to be the instigator of the Skylian Blitz. If you're playing a shepherd with the war hero backstory, this is not some alternative dialogue. As shepherd will have been the reason why the attack failed. Don't know. It's a trap, and the cavemen can't go back the way you came in. The first things first, you have to disarm the nuke that you're standing next to. This may sound easy, but it's not, because you'll have to do 3 separate button combinations that are lengthier than just about anything else in the game. You could use Omnigel here, but be quick, because you only have 10 seconds to analyse all 3 parts of the bomb. Oh shit. Thankfully the button combinations, while lengthy, will appear much more slowly than hacking in other parts of the game, so as long as you stay patient, you should be right as rain. Okay, so don't use Omnigel, just take your time. After the bomb is disabled, you have to get out of there, but you can't go the way you came. This is where the eastbound tunnel comes into play. Head through it to get to the room with the exit door. Some stuff to pick up. So, when you come out, you end up on something that's overlooking a bunch of enemies that have got the Mako. You can snipe them. Snipe them. So, I want to know who's going to be good for sniping. I mean, I'm going to be a good sniper. I'm not going to be a good sniper. Anyway, sniper. I don't. Okay, so I'm. None of us are necessarily good at sniping. Yeah, that's annoying. He's not. Let's maybe find some people that are better at sniping. Now. No. What the hell? Where are we going? What? I don't want to go down there. What's the... Oh, they don't... Oh, God. Seriously been this long? Yeah, they should bloody... Why's my arse so wide? It's just not right. Right. Let me just show you something here. This is how slimy this fucker is to me. I mean, look at him. For a start, he's shorter than I am. Which is not a problem in itself. But I don't like him. Already. It's just annoying.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at.
Oh, she's nice, but...
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
And stuff like that. I want
What's
to
your
kick him in the
opinion on
nuts.
last mission?
I'm glad there aren't many aliens like the Thorian. I don't think my stomach could take it. One of my cousins has an agribusiness. I was thinking of calling him. Maybe he can get some shipments into Pharaohs. I mean, now that they're cut off from the company.
We'll talk later, Caden.
I'd like that.
Much better. It's the very nice blue lady that's down there. I mean, I don't mind an older lady, but she's a bit square. I like this one. We could even have babies. I mean, look at her. Cute nose. Cute nose.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
I just wanted to talk.
Fair enough. What did you want to talk about?
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
No, it's not.
Benezia was swept up in events beyond her control.
It's not. It's the same conversation again and again and again.
Indoctrination and became part of the very thing she wanted. But I will remember and honor how she lived.
It's got freckles. I like freckles. Cute nose. Freckles.
My mother was strong.
I should go.
Goodbye,
come
Commander.
on now. Let me. It never lets me have a decent conversation with this woman. Apparently in Mass Effect 2 it gets a lot better. You can have a bit of rumpy pumpy time. I do not want rumpy tumpy time with the slimy dark haired twat. I want him to do his job and fuck off. And he can find somebody who's better with. Maybe the pilot.
Never a dull moment with you, Shepard.
You ever go on any missions like ours before?
Saving the galaxy from certain destruction? No. I've had my share of adventures.
Getting on with them finally. He was a bit reticent for a while.
A few. I remember one time I was hired by a Volus diplomat. What an ass.
I guess even politicians have need of mercs from time to time, huh?
Time to time. If it wasn't for politicians, I'd be out of work. They're always looking for ways to get ahead. This one was no different.
Politicians sounds familiar.
He wanted me to erase his past. Get rid of an old friend who knew too much. His old friend turned out to be an Asari commando.
That's...
I can see where that might give you pause.
What? No. Alina and I were old friends.
Alina?
Sort of. We met when we were both contracted to kill the same Turian. Neither of us wanted the other one to get him first. We spent more time fighting each other than tracking that Turian.
Which one of you made it first?
It was a tie. I brought back his head. She got the rest of him. As far as I know, we both got paid.
I don't really know what's going on behind him in that.
When I told Alina about the diplomat's contract, and I had a good laugh about it.
So what'd you do?
Well, I was going to lose the contract, but I respected Alina. In the end, I let her pick the location where we'd fight. She chose some old Solarian space station overrun with mercs and smugglers. That way we didn't have to worry about hurting any innocent bystanders. She always was a bit of a softie.
What happened on the station?
What didn't happen? For 2 days I chased her through that station. Used my entire store of ammunition. Had to kill a bunch of mercs and use their crap weapons. By the third day, the station was barely holding together. The mercs were dead or gone. Life support was failing.
Enough.
But I had her. She'd locked herself in the med labs. She was trying to patch herself up. Damn tough, that one. Then just when I thought I had her, the station's core went critical. Barely made it back to my ship in time.
So Alina is
I assume
alive.
the Asari commando didn't make it.
I watched the station from a distance. I never saw her leave. And when that place blew, there was nothing left larger than a Turian's right nut.
She's alive.
So
She's
I
out there.
Back to the diplomat to give him the good news.
We all know that.
But before I got
We all know
halfway
that.
there, Alina sent me a message. That
I knew it.
next time. Now,
Hopefully.
I'm not superstitious, but if someone can survive that, well, they deserve to live. At least for a bit longer.
What about the diplomat? He wanted her dead.
I told him the truth. Alina was still alive and she was really pissed. I told him if he wanted to live, he'd need me around to protect him.
And he believed you.
He kept me on as his personal guard until he died. Natural causes.
Excellent.
Easiest job I've ever had. A little boring, but credits are credits.
So long, Rex.
Sure.
Right. Let's go and talk to my
Commander?
other girlfriend.
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Gotta admire those colonials. That's about the worst place for a colony I've ever seen. Given the option,
Not the
I'd get the
last
hell
mission.
out of Dodge.
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
No.
I should get back to my duty, Skipper. Rifles
Oh
don't
my
maintain themselves.
God!
Not yet, anyway.
That is so bad!
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am.
Ma'am? See? Her arse is just as good as mine. It's just so wrong. Anyway, let's The annoying thing is, it doesn't allow me to see anything. It doesn't let me see what's going on. Okay, so I need that. Alright. Oh, what the fuck? Let me just... That's good. Alright. I don't think that's the best thing. She definitely needs a really good assault rifle. Medium armor. Heavy armor, but only one thing. Yeah, great. Omni gel. I don't want shit heavy armor. I want excellent every kind of armor. That is... what the fuck? But it's only got one thing. Oh my god. That's Krogan. Cherian. Human. But it's only got one of those. That's just... I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. So you get light armor. This it just makes no sense. No sense at all. Caden smack him on the head. Assault rifle. But I don't think he's got the best assault rifleness. Accuracy is much less. See, I don't... It's what pisses me off. I've got nowhere I can go to find out what they're... Let's find out what we can find about the Krogan. So a melee battle with a Krogan does not work. There are multiple functions of major organs, like a Vogon. Electrically conductive second circulatory system. Alright. Stores water and bats. incredible birth rate and rapid maturity. Apart from when they've got this thing. So, I can't go through the squad, but I need to, fuck's sake, find out what their skills are. I mean, this is just nuts. This is nuts, man. And I can't do it here. I can't go here and go... Can't do it. I need to find out. Let's find out what's going on here.
Commander, I wanted to thank you.
What for, Garrus?
For everything. Taking me with you, letting me be part of your team. I've learned a lot.
Valued part of the team, mate.
Thanks, Commander.
You're welcome, Garrus.
If you weren't worth doing. Right, let's see what we got here.
Looking for supplies?
Yeah.
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
See what you get. Bye. Shotgun. Fuck. How much are they? 300. Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh.
Let's see what you got.
I want to look.
You bet, Commander.
318. That's much more powerful. Hold on. You know, 246 compared. And the next one, which is baby. Heavy armor. Should regenerate. Damage doesn't. Heat sink. That'd be easy. 160. $304,000 sniper rifle. Alright, that's pretty good. I actually really like that sniper's rifle. Heavy armor. Light armor. So, assault rifle. That's excellent, but I like my assault rifle. I can give it to somebody else. Yeah, more money. If I had like much more money, I'd buy a bunch of these. No. Oh, fuck off. $196. No. No point. Medium armor, light, heavy, light. Can't do heavy armor. Every time I go there, Liara, Tully, Rex, there's Ashley. Oh yeah. 26, 147. So I can do heavy armor. Fucking track anything here.
Looking for supplies?
Yeah, I'm looking for supplies.
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Oh, goodness. Shotgun. Oh, that's a fucking good shotgun. Can't buy it though. Not got enough money. It's annoying. I'd have that shotgun and give it to my shotgun guy. Medium armor. Heavy armor. That would be useful. Okay. 172. I don't understand that. Sell. Oh, sniper rifle. Fuck off. Ablative coating. Rifle rounds. Useless. I don't know what to fucking do with them, honestly. No, I actually like okay, so got it. Got it. Let's go.
Something I can do for you, Commander.
Where else have you served, Adams?
You name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Hey, Shepard. Do you need something?
I should go.
See you later.
Jeez, lovely. Jeez, Kaylee. Jeez, Kaylee. Okay, so I've been going for over 4 hours on this. When I go up this place, I am going to leave this now because it's 25 to 10 in the morning. Thank you for joining me, everybody. I don't believe for a second anyone's going to be joining me anymore, and good night. Morning.